So we're going to be continuing this game. I've been thinking about this game a lot, actually. And the thing that I've been thinking about most often is in the past 2 days while I'm at work, whenever like this game will flash into my brain, something will happen and it will remind me, or like I'll be listening to an audiobook and someone will say something and I'll be like, oh yeah, I heard that recently, or some similar sentiment or something like that in this game. And the thing that continues to flash in my brain is how much I fucking hate Kuno. I hate Kuno. I hate him. I hate Kuno and Kuno S. They're pieces of shit, and I'm tired of them. I'm tired of them. And I hope that I hate them. I hope that I am soon to be rid of them. And I can hear Kuno S calling me the F slur, and it makes me angry every time. And I'm like chilling at my job, putting coffee into bags, and I'm like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Just... I feel like this game riles you up, you know what I mean? Like this guy, perfect example. This guy just openly racist, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, Kim Kitsuragi will stand up to him, and I'm there to support him. I'm like, yeah, you tell him, Kim, but fuck you, you know what I mean? Fuck you. And I'm kind of getting that a lot from a lot of things in this game, where I'm just like, man, fuck you, you know? Anyway. Where we last left off, I did quite a lot, but I also feel like I did so little. Let's look at my logbook here. I got the body down. I was so proud of that shot, man. I'm so proud of that shot. Find out who's in the union box. Oh, right. Okay, all right. Rest of the armor, find booze and drink it, not doing that. Replace lost bull, I need to do that because my character's an idiot. Pay for damages, I need to do that because my character's an idiot. Track down my badge, I need to do that because my character's an idiot. I did find out where the gun went, which was kind of a shame. I did all that work and I reset and I died, and then I reset. I even got an excess healing item in it. And then I went back there to see if I would find any information on my gun, and he just goes like, you pawned it and I sold it. And it's like, great, thanks, man. Thanks, so awesome. And then I can't continue talking to, was her name Joyce? Yeah. I can't continue talking to Joyce because I don't have my badge. I have no idea where my badge is. Could be anywhere. And then just so much of this game is like, man, if only my character wasn't a absolute idiot. But that's okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? That's like the point of the game. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Okay, so we came over here because we went to... Is there like a map I could look at? Of course there isn't. We went all the way to the left. Talked to the pawn shop. Went up. Talked to the guy. Then we went to the old war veterans and we talked to them. And then we went up and we talked to Joyce and we talked to the woman vandalizing the square with red paint. And then we went back down... freed the body, and then came back. Fucking Kuno and Kuno S tortured me, and then not in-game me, not the cop. They tortured me, Grawl, because I hate them. Hi, Minnie. Welcome, Minnie. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, you're not streaming today. I thought you would be streaming, but no, you put your schedule. I remember. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Incompetence Simulator 2025, which is astounding to me because if you look at like this item right here, it's very clear that we have not always been incompetent. We very clearly were trying very hard, but I guess we burned out, or the alcoholism won in the end, or you know what I mean? Something happened that caused our character to just become the most insufferable asshole. Oh my God. Minnie, you said hi, Salty, and you just reminded me. Salty messaged me on Discord, and I was like, oh, hey, what's up? Are you hacked? Are you going to steal my Discord information? And Salty was like, hey, send me pictures of bugs. And so I did, because that's all that I take photos of, but I asked for, like, why? And Salty was just like, I like bugs. Salty. Why? Why did you ask me for bug pictures? Why? I mean, I sent them. I sent the bugs, but... Good thinking, Crawl, about the ledger. That's smart. Thank you. No, I'm not streaming. I have wine disco night. Wine disco. What is that? Is that like duck disco? But like with wine? Are you Wait, are you playing Disco Elysium with wine? Or were you talking about watching me play disco while drinking wine? I can think of no other alternative. But I respect that. We all have to take care of ourselves. Thursday I did that. I took care of myself. I just I did the dishes. I just kind of hung out. And then Friday. See, the reason I didn't stream Thursday was because I assumed that Park and Harbor would be finishing Nine Souls, but then she didn't stream either. So I was like, shit, I should have streamed. But then she streamed on Friday, yesterday, and she finished Nine Souls, and so I watched that. And I was shocked. She took almost as many attempts to beat the game and the final boss as I did. Except weirdly, the final boss took me like 4+ hours, but it only took her like a little over 2. Weird. But it took like the same amount of attempts, which means that either I died in like phase 1 way more. I think what that means is that I was getting to the fight took me longer because I did less damage. And so like I wasn't dying. I died the same amount of times, but I did less damage, so my fight was much longer than hers. She did it in 54 attempts? No, she didn't. No, she started at... Oh, yeah, she did. Oh, I guess she took half as long. Half as many deaths, half as long. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, no, she started at 2:30 and she ended at 3:30. But she didn't. No, she started at 2:60 and she ended at like 3:20. So you're right. Yeah. Okay. You're right, Salty. Yeah, it took me 104. For some reason, I was like, oh, man, she did this for like near 100 attempts. But no, you're right. Don't lil bro me. Don't lil bro me. What the fuck, Minnie? I'm literally older than you. But okay, that makes more sense. I was like trying to figure it out. And then while she was struggling with the final boss, I was like, I'm gonna go back and do it. And I got to phase 3 like 2 hits away, over and over and over again. And then she beat it, and I was like, I'm done. Okay, Minnie, I'm banned. You're banned. That's it. It's over. You're banned. Un-VIP. Unfriended. Fucking, we're done. Also, disco plus wine. Oh, so you don't know what the party is. You don't know what the party is. You just know the title of the party. Salty, you can't just say bugs or pog. It's like Salty just like had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast and was like, oh shit, I like bugs. I want to see bugs. Crawl has bugs, and just messaged me. Like, is that what happened? You were just like, yes, bugs. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. In the fuel tanks? A foreign car, kept in good condition. This song that you hear currently is kind of fucking depressing. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, and that might be the point. It makes me sorry, hiccups. It makes me very like aware of how empty this world feels.
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
I was on because I was joining Parky's Discord, and I saw you're pretty active there, so I sent a friend request. That's the channel. I was like, oh, this is where I talk about books, but it's becoming I don't want to sound any certain way, But the more we need Cat Jam Cry. Send me the 7TV link right now in chat. I'll add it for you. The more popular Parky becomes and the more people join her Discord, the more people, and she's holding this book club starting in about a week. So more and more people are getting in there. The more it seems like I send messages about books and no one reads it. And I'm just kind of like sending messages into the void. Whereas when it started, like, it was me and like 4 other people in there. And so like when I would say something about a book or I would reply to somebody, like that's what we would talk about, you know? And now it's everybody, you're either talking about the book that everybody's talking about or people don't really read your messages. So, you know what I mean? It feels kind of bad to not be replied to. And so instead of continuing to just throw out messages into the void, I am considering just like not, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Also, I donated to an animal sanctuary that does a lot of educational programs about bugs. If you don't mind, I might cross-post some of your photos to their Discord. Yeah, you can do whatever. Just say they're by... No, don't say they're by me. Yes. Actually, yes. It's just high popularity. Yeah, it's just that's what people are reading right now. And so I need to be... Unfortunately, what happened is they are all reading Mistborn, book 1, and I'm on Mistborn book 5. I just read Mistborn too quickly, too soon. I didn't know that she would actually read Mistborn, so I was like, fuck it, I'll jump on it. Yeah, just, you can do whatever you want. I don't care, Salty.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
It sounds very, like Roman emperor-esque.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
I love when it's above 50%.
What did he do?
Oh, failed on a 72?
You did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory.
Am I excited for Sifu tomorrow? For you to be playing Sifu? I have no idea anything about that game. I see people asking for it in different chats across Twitch all the time. If you're like, I see it in Aggie's chat, I see it in Domo's chat, I see it in Chris's chat and Parky's chat, and I saw people asking for it in your chat, which is why you'll be playing it. And I literally have never looked it up. I have no idea. I've never seen anyone play it. You know what I mean? So I am excited to finally learn about what the game is, I guess. So yeah, yeah. But the real question is, are you? Do you think, if Salty says it's too hard, Salty's a gamer. Salty beat Radiant's first try. So, I mean, that says kind of a lot, in my opinion. If Salty said it was too hard, then I feel like it would be way too hard for me.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
I know nothing of it. I watched an episode about the game on Netflix. I'm very excited. Oh, interesting. I just didn't click with it. Maybe you'll have a better time. I'm always surprised by the type of game that Mini clicks with and does not click with. Like Mini has a genre, you know, that classic tank control horror and style game. Different shit, different toilet. Yeah. This is why, you know.
Someone shot him in the heart.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
He cleans his glasses before looking up. It's interesting to have a cop with such terrible eyesight. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. Target practice. I think it's this one.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes a note in his
The
notebook.
king stands high above you.
I play
so
what
fear
game
and obey,
tickles my
even
autism,
any
that's all.
To your sightings.
Is that a... Do people actually say that, or is that like a miniism? Is that something that people say? Or is that something that only Mini says? A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. For some reason, I could play hours of hard-ass platforming like Tomb Raider and be like, okay. Whereas I'm like, I literally, as a child, I literally was like, this game's bullshit, and I literally never played it again. Maybe a miniism? Rain, ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay. Oh, shit. Bottles? Yo, a wife beater. Physical. The wife beater literally makes me stronger. Let's fucking go. What does this give me? Conceptualization and suggestion. Fuck it. Give me the wife beater. Yeah. Oh, look at him. Look at this disgusting man. What does this do? +1 esprit de corps. Okay, whatever. You? $1.47. Strong man. Beat wife good.
Small,
I thought Mini. Your colors are the same, and I thought Mini said that. It's like, why would Mini ever say that? Holy shit. But seeing that it's salty, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. She does not greet me.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay.
Wait,
Hello? The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Because she's a distracted old woman. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. Don't let me interrogate a fucking witness. Anything else? Money on the ground. Yo, 60 cents. Dude, I have $6 fucking dollars. Are you kidding me?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
When I'm annoying David, I say something to diffuse his annoyance, like, my bitch wife be chirping. You're not even married. My bitch wife be chirping. Does David laugh at that? Because, like, I think I would laugh if I heard someone else say that to, like, their significant other, but if my significant other said it to me, I don't know if I would laugh.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see...
Recently washed, huh?
cabin with
Recently
those
washed by how
stickers
fucking disgusting the scar is. What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a
He laughs hard.
substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Does David have anything that tickles his autism, as you put it, or any Davidisms, you could say? Because it's such an insane saying. Did you come up with that? Oh, also, how did it feel to be on the other end of the gambit last night? I literally just bet against you. I saw what you were, and I said, I'm doing the opposite. That's all it was. I was like, you know what? He's a believer. I will be a doubter. If you win, salty, congratulations. You finally got a fucking dub. If you lose, then you're Crawl point 0.01. Like, you get demoted. That's all it is. Believers won big. Believers won so big. But that's because people were putting like 200K on doubting each. Like, it was like, what, like something odd million points on doubters?
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
Praise the sun. What about the backseat?
At the end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. The suns and wheels sewn into the... That's a racist paraphernalia?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Is that nationalism? Is this the equivalent of having like swastikas or the whatever flag of the Civil War losers in America? What are they called? I literally can't remember. Those people?
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Confederate, thank you. Yeah. So insignificant. I forgot them. David likes cooking, his 3 favorite streamers, playing Disco Elysium, drawing, and playing guitar. I'm sorry, I mean Peking guitar. The whales were all doubters. I more than doubled my money. I still have like 130K. So I literally don't know what to... Points mean nothing in her channel because like she doesn't have TTS. She has 4 redeems. High Parky, Buy Parky, Bless to Run, Curse to Run. Those are like the only thing worth doing anything, and they all cost like between 1 and 666. And then you can blue shell the top fake points person, but it doesn't matter because the top fake points person is going to gamble all anyway. So you know what I mean? She said to 75K. I couldn't come up with a TTS that is worth 75K. He also likes Parks and Rec, The Office, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Also started reading a book I got him. What book did you get him, Minnie? I finished Ursula K. Le Guin's Le Guin's book Tehanu today. I highly recommend reading Earthsea. It's 2 trilogies. It's 6 books total, 2 trilogies. The first trilogy is like more of a exploration of magic, and then the next trilogy is more an exploration of... It's a little bit of a spoiler to say, but another kind of life, I should say. Okay, let's see. Who can I talk to here? There's money on the ground. $1? Is there $1 on the ground? 30 cents. God, bro. I mean, I guess that's like 3 bottles. Let's talk to you.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
I feel like I've met a guy that looks like this. Bastards. Scab leader. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else
You're
here.
here to fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
You here to fuck with us? And I got him Breakfast of Champions like 6 years ago. And I think it's time to read it. Let me look it up. Breakfast of Champions. Let me look it up. Novel by Kurt Vonnegut. I've heard that name. Breakfast of Champions is a 1973 novel by Kurt Vonnegut that explores 1970s American culture and the average American experience. The story follows Kilgore Trout, an aging science fiction writer, and Dwayne Hoover, a wealthy Pontiac dealer who interprets Trout's work literally. When the 2 men meet in a bar, Hoover becomes violent and attacks bystanders, even biting off Trout's finger. What? Published in 1973. What? Literally, the top result is, what did I just read? Kurt Vonnegut's Breakfast of Champions. maybe I missed something with Breakfast of Champions. Yeah, people are confused by this book. People are confused by that book. Interesting. Don't okack me. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
He chants at the gates.
Besides, we're not that different.
He leans closer.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
There's nothing illegal about joining a union. Yet. What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. I'll be going now. Truthfully, I think that as a member of the law enforcement, it's not... The workings of strikers is not really my problem. I'm here for murder. I'm not here to instigate violence among... You know what I mean?
Maybe you should ask them.
So not choosing a side is better.
Why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
He bellows to the gates.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Oh, it's Call Me Mañana. That's the person that they were talking about. The loitering man hollers in return. I actually need to speak with the union boss. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? I'm just going to leave now. I think this one could help me in my investigation.
To work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Speaking of work, man, something he said here just got, like, in my brain. At the very end of the day, on Friday, on Wednesday, it was just me, my team leader, and the operations supervisor. Literally, that's the only, like, chain of command, and then above him is just the boss, the owner. And we're all sitting there, and we're putting stickers on boxes, and we're making boxes, and we're putting coffee in boxes. And he started talking about, he made some comment about how he's like a peon. Oh, Salty, you're right. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work. Okay, so these are like people who are being... They just want to make money and live and do their job. And the union has closed it down, so these people cannot go to work. So these people are... I wouldn't call them yet. Maybe I need to investigate more. I wouldn't call them anti-union yet. But yes, probably. I guess that's what a scab is. Scab leader. I've never heard that term. Or if I have, I don't remember it. And anyway, so my boss my direct supervisor made a joke about, like, being a peon. He was like, we just do what we're told. We're peons. And I was like, man, if my boss is saying he's a peon, then what does that make me? You know what I mean? And then Friday comes around, and we're all cleaning up and shit. You know, the coffee gets everywhere. Ground coffee flies out in the air, and so you have to sweep very often. And so it's Friday, so we're getting in there deep with the shop vac and shit. And he comes by, and he's like, hey, turn that off, Grawl. And I hit the button, and I turn off the shop vac. And he goes, since I've got everybody here, just going to let you know, today's my last day. It literally came out of nowhere. Literally, no one knew. No one had any idea. He was talking about coming work. He was talking about, like, incoming shipments. So it felt like a very knee-jerk thing. And the crazy thing to me is the team leader wasn't there. The bosses weren't there. And she won't be there on Monday either. And so now I'm like stressing out because in the chain of command, it's like it was him, then team leader, and then everyone else is like right here, but I'm like right here. And so it's me now. Salty, it's me now. I don't want to be in charge. That's not what I wanted. I don't want. So I went up to him at the end of the day. I was like, "Hey man, like, why are you quitting? Is there a problem I should know about?" And he like made a face like it's not my business. And I looked at him. I was like, "You quitting means I'm the boss now, and I don't want to step into a shit show." And he told me about it. He was like, basically, they will give you all the power, and then you start running the show, and then they'll come in behind you and change shit and fuck it up, and then they'll look at you and be like, "Why are you running like shit?" And it's like, "Well, you fucked it up for me." And then they'll be like, "Well, clearly you can't handle the responsibility." And they do that kind of shit. Like they fuck things up and then don't accept responsibility for their decisions, and they blame you. You are, in short, a scapegoat. And he was like, it was annoying. It was annoying. So I looked for another job that would respect me. And I was like, I don't want that fucking job. I just want to put the bag in the I just want to put the coffee in the bag, bro. Like, I just want to put the coffee in the bag. And, fuck. I'm like, maybe that's why. At the start of stream, I said, like, time is going so quickly, but also going so slowly. I think it's anxiety. I don't want to go to work on Monday and then be like, all right, Carl, figure it out. Fuck that, dude. I want to show up at 8 a.m. an hour after everybody else, which is the schedule I am, and fucking put my headphones in and listen to my audiobook and roast coffee. And that's what I want to do. That's what I've been doing for 3 weeks. That's what I want to keep on doing because I'm good. It's good, and I'm good, and I'm good. I'm good. No, I don't want your promotion. I don't want your promotion. I think I'm just going to have to be firm and be like, I will take on responsibility, but I will not take that position. Or, like, I'll help the team leader. If the team leader's like, hey, I need you to count inventory and track, like, expected usages over the next POs or whatever the fuck. Sure, dude. Yeah, I can do that. I've got, whatever, a brain. I'm not going to be in charge of fucking whatever the fuck. Nah, it ain't me. Congrats on your promotion, moving up the corporate ladder. Salty, I appreciate your optimism. I know you're making fun of me. I do appreciate it, but bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Get your bag. They're not going to give me a pay increase. I can almost guarantee you. I make $3 more than my coworker that does the same job as me. I make 23 and he makes 20. They're not going to give me an increase. They already have me at an increase. It's not going to happen. And his position was salary. The guy who quit, he was salary. I don't know how much he was making. Probably not much more than me hourly, if you cut it down. But I don't work salary. Fuck salary. I've had 2 salary positions in my life, and both of them have fucking sucked. Pay me for each hour I work. I'm not working 60 hours for a 40-hour pay. Fuck you. Oh, whatever then. I agree, Minnie. Hey, tell me your shop vac story. I'll read it. Tell me your shop vac story.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
I'm sorry. I actually need to speak with the union boss. What is a strike? What exactly is your goal here? I think I need to find that out.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
I see. So I'm assuming that means that I could get in there and unlock it. But that would put me on the bad side of the union. Maybe the good side of the company, though. I wonder... I guess I have to talk to the union and find out.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either.
Points at the dock worker.
Head measurer. Or whatever
Head
he is.
measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
So the union hired a Seminese guy to be like a hired muscle?
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there,
Yeah, well, what the fuck?
but that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
I understand that. I think... So what we're looking at here is a group of people that maybe were pro-union, or maybe they got blindsided by the union, and now all that they're doing is starving. So my friend had a sleepover with some friends, and they were sleeping in the second, little barn. And this guy wants to go to the toilet, goes outside, the door is locked, goes back inside, and shits in the shop vac? Why... Why didn't he just shit outside? Oh my God. So what did you guys do when you found out? How old were you? How old was your friend and this guy? And what did they do? The morning after she sees it, so she's thinking, okay, we will clean it with the hose or something and not say anything to my dad. The guy comes into the living room after breakfast and says, Mr. X, I shat in your shop vac. She's like, look, I'll keep this secret until we die. Just, what the fuck? And they take it upon themselves to be like, hey, yeah, by the way, I did this thing. What the fuck? So my friend is beside herself. Why would you tell her dad? I agree. I guarantee you, after that kid left, your friend's dad looked at her and was like, you are never allowed to hang out with that kid again. No, I want the nuclear option. Actually, I would appreciate it if you said I'm never allowed back here. I would appreciate it if you know what? I shit in that shop vac hoping that you would scream at me, and you didn't, so I want your dad to scream at me instead. I would like it if your dad wrote a sternly worded text message to my mom. Bro was like, I have to confess. Also, weird. My friend was having a sleepover with some friends, and they were sleeping in the second, little barn, and this guy go to the toilet. The morning after she sees it. Okay, so also interesting to me that these teenagers were allowed to have a sleepover with boys. Or was he a kid? How old were they? Teens, or were they little kids? No, he never came back. He was weird anyway. I have had weird people. I have gone to sleepovers and had people be very weird, and just you know them in school. They're fine, I guess. You invite them, you invite all your friends, and they're kind of part of the friend group, or maybe they aren't, or maybe you're inviting everybody to a party, and then they're just weird as fuck. They're just weird as fuck, and you're like, bro, have your parents never loosed you? Have you never been off leash before? Should I have invited your mom so that she can watch you? What is happening with you? Dude, that is... And yeah, boys, because Quebecois culture is very let go. That's weird to me. That's so weird to me. I mean, I guess it turned out fine, but... you would never catch... I mean, I would say you would never, but... In the type of environment I grew up was very... Yes, you can hang out with children of the opposite sex, or whatever. You can have whoever you want as your friend, but it was very, very... certain people weren't allowed in certain rooms. Doors were never allowed to be closed, no matter who was there. Shit like that. Well, Joss is raiding with a party. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium. Well, Joss raid Thank you for the Hi, everybody. We're playing Disco Elysium, but really, we're listening to Minnie's story. To give you a recap of what we're talking about, since you guys are joining right at it, Minnie's friend had a sleepover, and one of the boys that she invited shit in her dad's shop vac, and her friend was like, "Oh, we'll clean this up and we'll keep it a secret." And her friend was like, "No, I'll tell your dad about it." And they did. When your mom says you have to play with the neighbor kid, this is their neighbor kid. It so is. Yeah, salty. Hi, Ivy. Fuck does Kuno care about your dad's shop vac? Kuno doesn't give a shit. Fuck it. I fucking hate Kuno. Holy shit, you're so right, Ivy. You're so right, Ivy. That is something Kuno would so do. and then Kuno would go up to the dad and be like, "Fuck you." And call him the F slur or some shit. My little town is really crazy. Yeah, it sounds like it, Minnie. My mother-in-law of my first boyfriend used to make me blunt shotguns. Minnie, that's why. Minnie, that explains so much. Minnie, that explains so much. Bro was speed running getting invited. You know what it was, Salty? That kid was having a terrible time, and he was like, I don't ever want these people to talk to me again. And I bet he walked out. I bet he didn't even try to see if the door was locked or not. And he just shit in that shop vac, and he was like, this'll do it. This'll do it. What a fucking weirdo. Have you considered storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead?
Oh, they're not breaking the law.
They've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Okay, maybe. I don't know.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
I kind of agree. If the anti-union was not here fucking with the union, then the union wouldn't have to waste their time barring the door and could instead negotiate a contract. I'm well adjusted, thank you. Yeah, well adjusted. A couple clicks to the right. Right to work. Is that what you think, Ivy? Hey, thank you for the raid, by the way, Wajas. I hope that anyone who came with Wajas is having a good time. What did you stream, Wajas? Was it Dark Souls 3? Left to work. Okay, all right. Minnie, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that the more stories you tell me, the more I'm like, this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. I know that, Ivy. That was pointed out to me after I chose the name. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what else is cute? You know who we haven't seen in a while? Let's see if he'll come. Come on. He doesn't want to come. Come on. He said, fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cute cat boy has never been more accurate. Do not come. Do not come. He won't come. I'm going to go get him. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Here. Since there's people here. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Since there's people here, enjoy a raffle. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay, everybody. Oh, boy. Okay. Ah, fuck. I knew it. I knew the second I turn away, he runs. I knew it. He'll be back. He'll be back. Who won? Who won the raffle? Did you think you just fell off a coconut tree? What does that mean? What does that mean? Wajaz, why did you say that? Why did you say that? The poor get poorer and the rich get richer. It's true, Minnie, but you know what? The raffle is random. It's random. I even brought his fucking blanket, dude. All right, whatever. Creature is a union buster. That's what he is. That's what he is. I brought him here to experience, and he said right to work and left. He said, fuck you, I'm leaving. Play the game, streamer? I'm chilling. He said, I am out of here. The poor get based and the rich get glorp blicky in Minecraft. Good message. It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded.
The man rubs his jaw.
Charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Okay, so what's his plan? So, what is this man's plan? They wait. They stand out here. They show up early. They leave late. They sleep for a few hours, whatever. They're always out here screaming, chanting, let us in, let us in, let us in. And then they finally get the chance. This stream has a game. Just here to chill. That's true, Aya. Aya gets it. They finally get in, right? They press the button, they sneak in, they leave a door unlocked, the guy has to go to the bathroom, and they rush it while the killing machine is gone, whatever. They get in. What, are they just going to live at work now? Do they never leave? Are they never going to leave? How do they get food? How do they go to sleep? Are there enough bathrooms? Are there enough, you know what I mean? Like, do they think that if they just get in there, that's enough? They've won? Like, what is his real plan here? Because it sounds like this is just action taken in anger rather than they should talk to each other. Wajas is quoting Kamala Harris. You exist within the context. What? She said these things? Like, you're telling me that Kamala Harris said, did you think you just fell off a coconut tree? What? God, I'm getting spammed with Kamala Harris quotes. I can imagine what can be unburdened by what has been. That's a good quote. It makes sense in context, but it sounds ridiculous. I don't understand the coconut tree thing. That's the only one that I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, let's talk to this guy. Call me mañana. Call me tomorrow? Ask a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
Easy on the notion of a scab.
I feel like I should have talked to this man first.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work! I'm not a scab. I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Okay. Where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Minnie, I think you're the only person here who has played the game, except for maybe some lurkers, maybe. But I think of the chatters here, you're the only one who has actually played the game. You have to smell the circumstances of people to really understand them, Sniffa. She did not say smell. She did not say you have to smell the circumstances. Also, you put circumstances. Good spelling. She did. No way. What does that mean? Fuck you. What does that mean? What does smell the circumstances mean? Does that mean I should, like, go to their house, see what they're cooking? Like, oh man, you're eating tacos? Your circumstances must be pretty good. Also, Minnie, the achievement. I'm so excited for you to get to the certain parts. Well, I will play a little faster then. I'm sorry. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab, or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes, trying to ascertain what they're scared of. Well, I would not be a scab, but I do understand the point that he's making. It is from casual conversation in someone's kitchen, so yeah, kind of. Okay, all right. So you're not even doing political statement anymore. I told you he'd come back. I told you this motherfucker would be here. Oh, he's so soft. He's so soft and cute. They're gonna be so cute. No, do what you want. I'll watch VODs anyway. Oh, I see how it is. No, I really should kind of pick it up. This game is like 21 hours or something like that. I kind of understand the scams. Like, look at all the Amazon workers that unionized and now they're cut. I think I saw from Mac or someone, a chatter from Quebecois, who said that Amazon unionized or something like that, and now there's no Amazon delivery in Quebec. Right? Who was that from? I can't remember who said that, but someone said that in my chat. And it's like, I can understand people who are afraid of unionizing because the downside, the like risk of trying to unionize is that everyone is cut. And if this is the work in the city, if this is the job, and this is what the city is doing, there's no real other jobs, like living in a mining town. You're not going to find a lot of jobs that aren't related to mining. So if this is the job that all people work at, and then like shops and whatever, I can understand being afraid of unionizing, because if it fails, you're all cut. Hi, Nolo. Welcome. How did your board game night go, Nolo? You good boy? Yeah, that's right. He meows in like a high-pitched voice, but he like crackles and he like kind of whispers to me. He meows almost like a sleep paralysis demon talks, is the way that I put it. He's kind of horrifying in his own way, disgusting. Don't touch me. Look at those fucking feet. Did you see that? What an adorable. Got second place in everything. That's okay. Part of the fun is losing. Just playing, I think, is the most fun of a game. I'm not super competitive that I have to win. He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
That could also be it. True. Not today. I got upgraded last night. You did. Yeah, you beat me. Yep. That's true, Wajas. Nolo, that's true, Nolo. He beat me in a bet. And Salty won for the first time.
Guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Oh, him. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
With you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens, his wrinkles even more. You know, it's funny because it's funny that so many cops are like, you will break up a union and a picket line and stuff like that, but they wouldn't be in the position that they are if they didn't have the police union. Sure, Salty, I will. You know what, Salty, I think you've earned it now. I will change your emote. If you guys can find me an emote that fits Salty better than losing, I will give Salty a better emote. I promise you.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles and then realizes.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss. I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? He's also short on money. He's not working. What's the strike about anyway? Let's start up at the top. I think all of these are good. I'm not going to do this one. I might do it for a joke.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
The little boya. 1 out of 100 gambas. Pog, def not a loser. I was a believer, obviously, and Crawl showed his true colors. Why is showing true colors only when something bad happens? Why not true colors when you're at your best, huh? Makes you think. I think there's another saying for that. The opposite of showing your true colors, I think. Let me look it up. I can't remember what it is, but... Oh my god, I hate when sites are like all these fucking pop-ups, cookies, and connect your Google, and enable location, and enable notifications, and fucking shut up, I just want to see. No. I was hoping that I would just see it immediately, but I can't remember what it is. But you're right. I guess showing your true colors could be positive as well. People sing, I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors. It's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. What is that from? What is that song? What did you make me say just now?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, cups in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Okay.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, Kuno used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor? What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
I fucking hate Kuno.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get.
Can I
into
turn the audio up on the
science.
game a
Comes
cuck?
off.
Sure. How's that? That's a little bit higher. Every stream I get a different... Call Me Mañana is the name of that dude? Yeah, it's a fake name. Every stream, everyone's like, oh, it's different. It's too low. Oh, it's too high. Oh, it's just right. No, I'm not going to add an emote for cucking. But if you find one and it's good, I'll add it. Link it here. Send it in chat. Do I have, hold on. Do I have that open? Yes, I do. Okay, link it in chat.
How does it come off?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library, he explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh no. Oh no, I got 2. Cat Jam Cry. Oh my god, she finally sent it. Holy shit, I've literally been waiting. I was like, okay, I guess she doesn't actually want it. There you go, Minnie. Added. What is this emote? Is that for salty or cucking? Okay. I'm not adding Salty's cuck. Salty, that cuck is abhorrent. I'll add with Joss's. There you go. That's what you get. 7TV has the most unhinged shit sometimes. I'm sorry it took a while for me to get out of the couch to my computer. Same. Yeah, I feel that. That is Domo and Katie's room at TwitchCon. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? Is it because he had rabies? What are you talking about? I'm not in my PC quite, so I can't look for an emote for salty and cucking, unfortunately. No, I'm being serious. It is. Okay. Tell the story. Tell the story with Joss.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Nolo, I think they, it would be really cool if they had something that could, like, rest on your lap. Like on top of your lap. I think that if they made a semi-portable computer that could rest on the top of your lap and I could, like, type. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be very useful. Maybe we could call it like a What do you think we could call that, though? They took a pic when they opened the door for the first time, and it was just like that. Domo said they stood there dumbfounded for like 20 minutes. I have a story. Okay, I have a story. I dated a girl in high school. We started dating the summer of junior year, and we dated all through senior year. And then right when I graduated, a month after graduation, I left for college. I didn't wait until fall semester started. I started summer semester, like halfway through summer. And so I was gone. And after around October, she finally got the chance to come visit me. And I didn't want to, like, she was only going to be there for like a single night, and I didn't want to, like, be around my roommates, I guess is how I'll put it. So I bought a room for the night, and we went to sleep. And it was kind of a terrifying experience, I'm not going to lie to you, because right outside our door, like literally sitting next to our door, were 2 men. It was one of those, like, motels where you drive up and the door is on the outside. It's not a hotel where you walk down like a hallway, go up an elevator. And because I lived in like a fucking podunk city, and the men immediately talk shit to me and then hit on my girlfriend. And we went inside and we locked the door, and we were, like, distraught because they were standing outside our door for, like, hours and just talking to each other. They weren't, like, trying to get in, but it was weird as fuck, dude. And we went to sleep. And the door was locked. It had 2 locks. It had the security lock, and it had the deadbolt. And we went to sleep. And when we woke up, a chair had been moved to next to the door, and a pair of work boots were off. Right, like somebody had sat down, taken off their work boots, and went to bed type thing. Like they took off their boots at the door, and that shit was not fucking there when we went to sleep. And I have no explanation for it. Both were locked. There was no one in the apartment. It wasn't one of those things where there was, like, sometimes you have that door in your hotel room that leads to another door, so that, like, what are they called? The people who clean, custodians, can, like, move between the rooms easily. It wasn't like that. There were none of those doors, but those boots were there. And I literally, I woke up and I pointed at them and I shook my girlfriend and I was like, and I didn't say, I just pointed at them. And we didn't say anything. We literally just got up and fucking left. That's my story. That's my weird cuck chair horrifying story. Cat Smile L. Okay, I will add this. That's a good one. That's a good one. Honestly, I'm tempted to make that your name, Minnie. Cucumber, you and me. That looks more like a pickle. And Salty, I am not adding that. I don't have in here. I've got in here. There you go. I can't believe that. That is so fucking weird, dude. Cucumber? Why is that? Who is that? It's like a VTuber? I'm not adding that. What the fuck? Cuck Humber. Good one, Nolo. Anyway, yeah, that's my story, man. Sometimes I'll just remember like that event, and I can't explain how that happened. And there was no evidence anywhere else. It was like the door was opened. They came in, took off their boots, saw us, and then left. And nothing else was moved. The chair was just turned 90 degrees to the door, and the boots were off. Weird as fuck, dude. I'm not making any of these. Someone somewhere thought these emotes were a good idea. Oh, Salty. Why do you still get timed out? That's so weird. Oh, that was Wajaz. Take that, Wajaz. Milk time? I'll add wine time. I'll add wine time, but you're not getting milk time from me. Here. You can have wine time. I'll give you that. You're timed out for 60 seconds. Oh my god. Wajaz, timed out for 60 seconds. Okay, I'll actually save you. There you go. Wine time? I actually didn't even add the weirdest ones. It's so dark in there? What do you mean it's so dark in there? In timeout? In baby jail? You don't get timed out often, do you? Even I thought they were a little much. I agree. Yeah, baby jail. It's baby jail. That's what it's called. It's baby jail. The true name is gay baby jail, but I'm trying not to say gay as if it's a bad thing. So instead I just call it baby jail. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing, the gauntlet and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More a job for some militia. Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He gives you a jolly shrug. I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces. Actually, I may have better things. I want all of them, yeah.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing. But okay, let's find all of it.
All of it. Okay, I don't need the helmet, because that got cooked into the sea. I'm not going to take the boots off of a dead man, because I'm going to rip his legs off. So I guess that leaves the cuirass and the gloves. I'll find the cuirass and the gloves, okay? I am an ally, it is true.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesque is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
He glances south where the canal runs. You know, I think it's kind of weird. Not weird. I think it's kind of calling myself an ally. And I'll come back. Yeah. Like, okay, calling myself, in my mind, here's how it works, okay? This might not sound super right, but here's what I think. Calling myself an ally implies that I am making a choice to either be for or against. But when it comes to the rights of people and respecting their choices and their whatever, sexually or sexual orientation or gender identity, that it's such a it's such an easy choice. It's not even a choice for me. It just is. It just is. That person's gay. That person's straight. It just is. That it's a fact. I'm not making a choice about a fact. It's like saying that I believe in science. I don't believe in science. Science is a fact. It is what it is. That's what it is. I don't choose to believe facts. Facts are facts. And so to say in my brain, I don't even really think like, oh yeah, I'm an ally. It just is. That's just what they are. It just is. If they say they're gay, they're gay. It's what it is, dude. What do I need to be like a believer of? But I guess being an ally is more than just like making a choice or an acceptance. It's choosing to fight for rights. It's choosing to fight for acceptance and political and societal standards and stuff like that. So I guess that I am those things, and I do those things. And I know, Carl, I wasn't impressed. But you know, there are a lot of bigots out there. That's true. It's true. There are a lot of terrible people who make terrible decisions and actively choose to put others down for little to no reason. That's true. Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
The way. He finally takes a swig from the flask. I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss. You exist within the context, as many say. What does that mean? I don't think I've heard that, Wajas. Or, I'm sorry, wages? I don't think I've ever heard that, wages. I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
Okay, so this guy is not part of the union? Is he from the company? You exist within the context is something Skull Knight from Berserk would say. I agree with that. It basically means you aren't the protagonist. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. I think that having a protagonist mentality can lead to a lot of overinflated egos, you know what I mean? Do you think that Nolo, now that we know that what it means that you aren't the protagonist, do you think that Skull Knight would say that to Guts? Do you think that Skull Knight would say that to Guts, or do you think Skull Knight would say that to... I bet Skull Knight would say that to, like, the Apostle or the God Hand. That they are, like... Did you guys see that? There was a yellow flyer, it just flew and then vaporized right here, out of existence. he wouldn't say that to Guts. Guts is the protagonist. He might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel. There has been talk of suspicious activity at the harbor. I can't disclose any details of an ongoing case.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can let me through the
I
gate?
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He's telling me I can just
If
go
it's
then.
so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Oh, another emote. Can this be my new emote? No. No. I already gave you ass. You're not gonna get another ass emote. Yeah, fucking shake my head, dude. No, but he always talks about living within the intersect. No. Nolo, if you can find an emote that's good, yes, you can.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini
Holy
supremacist
shit, he's
there.
big. Look at how tall he
Right
is.
past him,
Compared to this person, look at how tall he is.
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical
Not yet,
confrontation?
no. He's incredibly strong.
Well, I guess it has to be this one. Chadge? Chadge? You want it to be Chadge? You want your fucking emote to be that? Dude, Salty, that's cringe. No! 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 Oh my god, that was really good. There are no good emotes. Just one that fits, okay? Good use of Parky cringe. Oh shit, that's so fucking funny. I guess if it can't be fat ass, it's got to be giant chin, bro. You're the fucking that was the crimson chin of Pepe emotes. Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview? I don't care about converting.
Sure.
The man whistles a jaunty tune. The wind rustling his whiskers. I'm actually a worker like you guys. No. Let's see what they're actually striking,
serious
because I
business.
heard what
I'm
Joyce
sure the
has
big
to
boss will
say.
be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay, great.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, whatever, fuck you. So this guy gave me literally nothing. So that's the door that's locked that I need to go through. So let's go up here. Oh, you like your current emote? Okay. I mean, Monka Magic for Nolo. Nolo, I think, Wajas, you get timed out so often. That's so funny. I think you might like Magic more than Nolo. Maybe I should make this Wajas. I will add it, though. There you go. Can you, like, not time me out, please? I'm not timing you out. I'll save you from timeout, but I'm not timing you out. It's not me. I can't talk to any of these people, can I? There's no bottles up here. Fucking lame. I can level up, though. Interview the union boss. Perform a field autopsy. Run the number on the victim's armor. Ask him to tell you about the case. Where's the rest of the armor? Put the clothes in the trash. Victim's tattoos. Oh, I have so much to do. Getting the hanged man's boots. In order to succeed, the body has to be down, the autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. I see, okay.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
This painting is very cool. Sure, buddy. The invisible mods, yeah. The only mod I have in here is Nightbot, I think. Stream Elements, maybe? That's it. I see your hand moving. Why are you saying based? I tried to find People board game, but nothing is good.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? The young woman at the giant's side agrees. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get to the harbor. Let's do this one.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges
Alcohol?
from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What is Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race so.
Microcephalic race servant. Is it really that
It's
bad?
not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Occidental Haplogroup B4. Ham sandwich race. The only emote that I could actually accept as a replacement is this. Is boobs? It's a picture of a cat looking at a computer that just says boobs. That's actually a pretty good emote. You know, if I wanted to, I could out cringe. Yeah, out that cringe, Rajas. Go ahead. Do it. I dare you. Why'd you just say boobs? What is that?
Does this remind you of someone? The
It
guy
fully
down there?
encapsulates my personality. I think it does, actually. You like... Oh, hold on. Bugs don't have boobs. You like bugs? Wajas is in cringe jail. Oh, there he goes. Straight to jail. Unban. Pog doggers. Wajas, is that what you want your emote to be? You want your emote to be poggers with a hot dog flying in the mouth? That's what you want? Hell no. So I should add it then. Yes? Yes? Is that the cringe? Bugs have very interesting penises. Okay, never mind. Don't talk to me about bugs. Oh, Wajas. What is this emote? Metaphor? Hype pog with a hot dog? Okay, these are cringe because they're bad. It makes up for lack of booba. You know what I'm gonna do? No, if I remove the timeout for links, then the bots will get through. I can't remove the timeout for links, I'm sorry. Bad does not equal cringe. It's kind of true. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there, that fat racist over there. Point to the racist lawyer, man. You're just him after pumping some iron. I am the police and I need you to comply. Now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How
Cooperation.
far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Pauses in melancholy reflection.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Is she not the same race as me? They look similar. Like they have similar kind of like his alcoholic puffiness kind of hides. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea what the races are in this game. Yeah, I agree, Salty. This guy is somehow more racist than the last races. Hi, Bumner. I'm just in time for Measurehead. I'm very confused by Measurehead. Oh, hey, chat. Yeah, well, Joss, I'm sorry I didn't untime you out. I was listening to this man's fucking rant about race theory. Hope you're doing well. Just arriving. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing weird. It's okay to not know how to write words. Well, Joss, thanks for your time out. My joke doesn't... Very good.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Siminan Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
We will store the odes to homosexuality you call art and your microcephalic skulls. You know what this reminds me of? This is literally just, sir, this is a Wendy's. You know what I mean? This is, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like encapsulated in a character. I'm like, hey man, I just need to press that button. And he's like, racial babbling. I'm the superior race. Your race has fallen. You gave us missiles, and now look at you, sad alcoholics, all of you. What the fuck?
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an
advanced racist. Oh. Bro is trying to crowbar a whole manifesto into a 30-second combo. See, that's the thing. He's not crowbarring anything. You know what it is? This is like when you're playing a video game and a character is talking and you walk away and then you come back and they are still talking They don't wait for you to come back. They just keep talking. That's what it is. Like when someone's telling a story and you tune out and you're not paying attention and then you tune back in and they're still talking. That's what this guy is. He's not crowbarring anything. He's just going to keep on talking. That's just like me for real? This is just like you for real? It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. What? That's not a Kamala Harris quote, is it? Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him the stolen ID card. Isn't Everett, the union boss, white? Why are those tattoos on your arms supposed to mean? I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this. Okay, we're going to do it.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
He literally just laughs at me. He literally is just like, you're fucking dumb. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Okay, he's a racist, but he's not a colorist. He's like, it's not about his skin color. It's about his race, what the fuck are you talking about? Context, COVID, telling peeps to carry on with life as best as they can. Okay, with the context of COVID, let me reread it. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Okay, so she's saying, you know what? I read an article recently that I read the title of it and then the first blurb. And I don't read a lot of news or articles. I'm kind of a piece of shit. But it said Democrats, something along the line of Democrats should stop trying for every word to be a slogan or a running phrase, like yes we can type thing. It's like everything they say is like sloganized, like written by marketing to be marketable. You know what I mean? No wine disco because I'm too eepy. It's okay, Minnie. Eepy. You can whine while we disco. You can still have wine disco. It just is literally not the same thing while we suffer this racism. Oh my god. It's only 7 p.m. Holy shit. I'm falling asleep on my couch at 7 p.m. Can't go. You're so old. You're so old, Minnie. How are you younger than me? He's a competitive racist. Oh, you were talking about crowbarring a manifesto. Oh, I got you. Bro, I just remembered my previous president in COVID saying, please go out and hug each other. What? The president of Mexico said that? Grandma Minnie, it's true. Real footage of Minnie? Let me see it. EP? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, all right, it's in. All right, Salty, that's a good one. It's in. That's a good one. Oh, no. It's really funny because while, yes, he's a racist, he's more phrenologist than that. Hence, measurehead. Let me see. What, phrenologist. I think I know that word. Phrenologist. Yeah, because he's talked about the shape or size of my skull or something like that. Phrenology is a pseudoscience that involves the measurement of bumps on the skull to predict mental traits. Yes, okay, so that's I learned about that first from Django, where he pulls up the skull and he's showing the bumps on the head, which all human skulls have. Oh, you went to an outdoor festival until 2 a.m.? Oh my god. Hold on. You went to an outdoor festival until 2 a.m. in like -20? I try to stay educated. I think I know what a word is, but I don't like talking unless I actually know. So I Google it. Yes, and Carl? It's called Igloo Fest. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. You Canadians. Oh my god, dude. It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit here, a little bit icy, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. It's too cold. It's too cold. It's too cold. I get in the car and I blast the fucking AC. What else would it be? Could it be in Canada? Yes, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
Confront international capital.
Also, to serve is noble. It
Noble.
takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure.
This is the
Lax and moronic.
This is the problem with racists. They apply. It's just like what you find when a racist will meet someone and then actually like them and then call them one of the good ones, right? It's the same concept. This guy is a racist. He's a racist. Hardcore, hardline, proud of it. And but his boss shows aspects of a character that he respects, and so he's one of the good ones, not a bad one of your race. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're applying a general statement and then immediately contradicting it by finding someone that counters that generalized statement. Fuck it, what a stupid piece of shit. Minnie's base. You get all bundled up and party with intense techno until 2 a.m. I was beside 2 mosh pits one time. Holy shit. And so, it's so cold. But I assume that, like, moshing and raving and drinking alcohol warms you up. So do you take off all your clothes? Like all your winter clothes, your big jackets and your beanie and your goggles? Or is it so cold that you can keep all that on, even in the mosh pit? And also, doesn't this just enable the mosh pit to be, like, safer? You know what I mean? Everybody's wearing padding, so they're all, like, being pushed around in their big Teletubby spacesuits. The second option. So it's so cold that you keep it on. Minnie goes crazy off stream. We've always known that. We've always known that Minnie was a crazy girl. Her and Sev. They talk about being cute and loving food and whatever and being eepy, but no, they're fucking crazy, bro. You know it. Nolo feels a light breeze and starts boarding up the house to stop the cold getting in. I'm kind of the same way. My apartment has massive fucking windows, and so I have to keep my AC on like 73 or 74 degrees Fahrenheit but the room temperature is like 68, 69 because the windows are so fucking big. I am bleeding electrical money. You're really padded off. I put my ski goggles on when I'm tired of interacting. That's so funny, Minnie. Seb even solders. No, not Seb. Sev. Severed fingers. It's her boyfriend, David. Which is confusing because in Parky Chat we have Seb and David. And her boyfriend is Sev. And his name is David. I like Sev. He's a good guy. He's funny. I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. I'm tired of humoring this.
Toward the harbor, motionless. The tattoos on his face like a web.
They bring up his tattoos a lot. I guess I'll ask him.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
What an idiot. I didn't consent to him being my boyfriend? Seb solder, Sev doesn't. Yes. Grinned. Get on board with us. Your body betrays your degeneracy. John the Lowbrain. I guess it does, John. I'm being berated by this man. I'm being absolutely berated by this man. And I was just on the silly, and this guy acts like a rave angel or whatever the fuck. Asks if I'm alright. His pupils are so dilated. Like, what do you mean, how I am? How are you? Bumping this message, look up. What? What? Minnie, did you... What? Are you alright? Minnie spamming. I'm down for anything at any time. What are you guys fucking saying? What is happening in my chat? Did I miss a message? Wait, hold on. Get on board. We need you for the orgy? No. No. Okay, all right. I see. You know what? I'm with Parky now. I understand what she means when people just spam shit. You know what? There's a part of me that regrets spamming shit in your chat, Minnie, and I'm sorry. Aya too. Why is Aya? You have fuck is muted. Fuck is bleeped in Aya's message. And I was just on the silly, and this guy acts like a rave angel or whatever the fuck, asks if I'm alright, and his pupils are so dilated. Like, what do you mean, how am I? How are you? Bumping this message, look up. Do you crawl? I was cooking, how's it going? Apparently, we're being berated by a racist man. We're being berated, literally, like, beaten by his words currently.
I am not like that.
I like that his message is all
I
in
am
caps.
craniometric perfection. I have
He has a real big
taken the
head, is what
trouble
he's
to
saying.
permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
So he's wearing the Confederate flag tattooed onto his head, is what's happening. Crawl, complain, jail. You're allowed to complain. Bro, cat bruh. Do you ever stop complaining? Cat gun. For real, every time I check your stream, cat check. Out, just complaining. Cat scream. Bye, cat leave. I love that every single one of those messages started with cat.
The drawings are precise. and
I do
true
complain
to
a lot,
their
don't I?
pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Phylogenetic tree. His large jaw could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Okay. I think I'm too dumb. Like, I feel like I can infer what a lot of this means, but I think I'm too dumb. Like, I'm not a racism scholar. I don't know what the implications of his earlobes could be smaller. Does that just mean it's drawn on wrong? Are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. Your earlobes are too big. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. You never heard of phrenology? No, I have. I've heard of it, and I know of it on a very general level, but not this word. It's pseudoscience. It's pseudoscience. I don't study fucking... I'm actually a friendologist. Oh, that's sweet. Carl, I don't know what that is. Could you please Google it? Yeah, okay, I'll Google it. All right, I'll Google it. All right, let's Google. What the fuck is phylogenetic? A phylogenetic tree, also known as an evolutionary tree or phylogeny, is a schematic diagram that visually depicts the evolution between organisms. Okay, cool. All right, I'm following that. And then what is this called? What is this called again? Phylogenetic tree's evolutionary pathway. Class time with Crawl. It's always class time with Crawl. The detailed study of the shape and size of the cranium as a supposed indication of character and mental abilities. Okay. Phrenologist has big racist history and undertones. Yes, it does. Yes, it's fake science. It very much is fake science. Oh, I like Tisk. I like that. I like that. Good emote. Good emote. Good one, Minnie. Proud of you. Good emote. usually when people talk about phylogeny, it's like this fish descended from this fish. Yeah. That's what Google showed me. The image here is like how elephants and crocodiles and stuff like that. Oh, primates and rodents developed hair, whereas amphibians have like skin they can breathe through and shit like that because of their evolutionary tree, right? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Phylogeny and phrenology are two different things. Yes, they are. Senpai Crawl teaches us his racist beliefs. The beliefs are that there are none. I have no racist beliefs at all, other than racism is dumb as fuck. No, he's talking about phylogphonetic tree right now. See? Just fart girl. Okay, I don't know. I love phylogphonetic tree. Me too, Bumner. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. I don't know the fart girl story. I wasn't in Minnie's stream for that. So like the fart girl and Minnie's story that she told that was like, oh, it's too much for Parky. I missed that joke completely, dude. It really fills my og till my fena ticks. She started it, so it's not an insult. Okay. And I was just on the silly, and this guy acts like a rave angel or whatever. Minnie starts streaming at fucking 2 p.m. What do you want from me? I don't get off work until 4. And then I get home and I eat and I have to stream. Copy the wrong thing. Gotcha. I think I'm going to say this just to see what he says.
Atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Her voice actor is insufferable.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
The tattoo on his stone face briefly formed a smile. Okay, well, I guess I'm done.
Get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders off the whirling's roof to the yard. Okay, so this was a waste of my fucking time. Can I? Oh no, I can't. He's literally blocking. Okay. I have 2 skill points. Let's see if you have anything new to say. Aya sent an emote. What does Aya want me to add? Fox bounce.
Hola, wandering
It's a good
man.
emote.
How can I help you?
I'm gonna name this emote Aya. There you go. For now, if you don't want it to be that, I'll change it. I think that's a good emote for Aya. I don't get off to like 6 Sag cry. Dude, I hate that shit. When do you go to work, Wajas? That's the real question. I wake up at 7 and I get to work at 8. I work about 7 hours a day. Well, I work 7, but I'm there for 8 because they make me take an hour lunch. But I'm in at 9. Oh, I see. That's basically coding. If Wajas links, ban. Okay, cool. Time to internalize stuff. Yeah, I guess so. I've been playing for an hour and 43 minutes, and I have done maybe 3 conversations because I've been talking to you guys so damn much. This is going to be a terrible YouTube video. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Saturday night. I'm fucking yapping. It would be better if you know, we're doing wine disco. That's it. We're wine discoing, okay? This isn't Disco Elysium. This is wine disco, okay? Frick YouTube, we're here now. Disco Elysium is really good at bringing up random topics for a chatty chat. It really is. And that guy specifically, Measurehead, it just brings it out of me. The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
He takes a swig from his flask.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
I've never heard of that game. I've never heard of Wavelength before.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me? I'm pretty sure we don't. At least, not all of
I
these
get
things.
it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger. He wants some blow. I see
Alright,
what
I
it
may
is.
have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the
Jean-Luc?
RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
He tips his beret and concludes.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see. The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean? Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift?
Now you're in a mess.
I
Time
literally
to
stole
look
it
around.
off him while he slept. I found it on the ground at the whirling in rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the car?
No, it will prove useful still.
Leave your thieving fingers. It has done nothing for me. I kind of want it gone from me. Sure, I have no real need for it. No, I'm afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation. No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I just stole the card for no reason.
Thank you plenty. I'll make sure John gets his card back.
Yeah.
You're quite the righteous man. Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other. So, what do you need?
He smiles appreciatively. Yeah, I guess I'm done. Okay, so he wants me to grovel to him. I've seen that game. It's a party game, but it's also the type of game that makes people talk about these random topics. Salty Person of Culture Crawl 5.0? Wow. So his ranking, it says GRIH. I can fucking read that. So his ranking, his multiplication of Crawl is not based on his ability to perform in a video game, but rather his your opinion of him. Is that what it is? It's not that he. Oh! I can phone in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sir, officer. What's the number? Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service.
Inter-Isoleri.
The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Do I need to do that? Do I need to go to the 41st again? Why put the clothes in the trash? Oh. Find the person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Ask him about the case. Run the number of the victim's armor. Okay. Find out about the union. Who is in the union box. Perform field autopsy. Interview the union boss. Who made a call reporting the crime? Okay, I don't see anything that I would need to talk to her anymore.
57.
In the cabin, you see
Okay. It's literally random. He could be crawl 9 tomorrow. He could be crawl 9 in a couple of minutes, actually. Okay, let's go back up here. Kuno is still fucking here. Loser, piece of shit. Let's do the field
the
autopsy.
rotting man lies on his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Firstly, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of...
Why is he telling me this?
But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you? Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Yeah, let's... fuck
There
it.
truly is a time for everything. even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I
Have a
suggest
oh,
you
you're going to drive
put them
home?
there
Okay.
in limited
Drive safe,
capacity.
no. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to.
Good night,
For the
Nolo.
most part, maybe
Call
I should
3.
handle the contact and you take notes.
For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take the notes. Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Got it.
The
Open.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes, and above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin. 1. Assistant. Let's jump ahead to part 3. 3-part summary.
That's you.
Write the initials HDB. Write Rafael Ambrosius
the
Castano.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Kitsuragi.
57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
It's not 8:15.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me, technically? I arrived at the scene before you. No,
Next.
it's fine. It's fine.
NA. Next.
I was supposed to go out tonight, but I think I'm gonna pull a mini. What were you going to do, Wajas? I was considering going out today as well. I went shopping, I bought groceries, and I bought significantly less food. I bought only stuff that was on sale or cheap. I bought less food than last week, and I spent $13 more. I spent $68 on not even enough food to cover me for lunch and dinner for 5 days. Like, fuck me, dude. Why are groceries so damn expensive? I'm not a cop. I don't like cops. So do what you want, but I will say, as someone acquainted to you, that you should probably not do that and be safe. Listening to a stream, I have a pop socket, and pop socket makes this thing where you can just like hang your phone, and so I have one in the shower, so I can watch YouTube while I shower because I'm addicted, and then I have one in the car, so I can just throw my phone up there. And then I don't have to look down to change a song. I just look over and I press a button, like similar to like a console that you'll see in newer cars. And sometimes I'll have the stream right there, and I don't watch it, but sometimes I just have it like playing for the sound of it, so that I can support Mini. NA. Next, you 3 name, date of birth,
NA.
age,
Roughly 50.
50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
Mondial.
Race, Mondial.
Fair to olive skin.
What happened?
Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say
White-ish. So they wrote Caucasian just now.
the pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fuck you, Kuno S. Fuck, just shut up. God.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
You have a mount in front of your toilet too? Really? Okay. I don't sit on the toilet for a long period of time. I try not to like use my phone. I don't like when my legs fall asleep. The way that my veins are, they're like all on the back of my leg. And so when I was a kid and they would make you sit crisscross applesauce on the floor, my legs would always fall asleep. Always fall asleep. And I'd like stand up and I'd have to like sit there and stretch my legs out. And it was so bad I literally had to get my mom to write a letter so that the gym teacher would not make me cross my fucking legs because my feet would fall asleep and then my toes would get all cold. And so I don't sit on the toilet for long periods of time because my legs fall asleep and I don't like it. So I don't use my phone. I don't sit there and read. I try not to. Bumner having those post Taco Bell marathons in the toilet. I'm not EP. My legs are EP. I like to do that also, but put the lyrics of the song there so you can sing along while driving. I think reading while driving takes too much of my mental faculty. Like listening to an audiobook while driving or something, like yes, I'm focused on the audiobook, but it takes so little of my brain. Like listening to music or a podcast or downloading a video essay and playing it in the background on a road trip. Stuff like that, right? You're paying attention to that, but it's so little that I can focus on driving, but like reading is too much. Like texting and driving is too much. Taco Bell doesn't do that much to my bowels, weirdly enough. That's the Taco Bell endurance. The young college male, white college male who eats Taco Bell a lot. Is that what we're talking about? Man, when I was in college, Taco Bell, it wouldn't fuck me up, but I did not feel good after eating it because I would eat it very rarely. But like all my friends who were in engineering school ate that shit all the time, and they were like, I love this shit. I love Taco Bell, and it never made them sick. They didn't even get like bean farts or anything like that from eating a bunch of Taco Bell beans. They just fucking ate that, and I would eat it, and I'd be like, yeah, this is okay. It wasn't worth the money, but it was okay. And I mean, it was like I feel so much pain. Date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9.
4-3.
Identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around
Yeah, that's
his
me.
neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed, no treatment.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle.
What is this?
Shed.
Connect to Station 41. Understand comp culture. Spirit to Corpse is the very spirit of policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash, sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing to be able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a spirit de corpse? I don't know how to say this word. I think we just had a flashback, yeah. You'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make. That's interesting. Because of that happened because of the shirt that I'm wearing. Because I have the +1. That's kind of sick.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
So it's like we know he's dead, but they do it to check for breathing, like movement of the chest, I guess, just to make sure. But it's more like a ritual than a real thing that means anything.
Briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I going to get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I love how drama talks to me. I think it's actually funny. Oh, I was literally pulling out my phone to Google what the fuck Yakuza was. You're playing Yakuza? I'm glad you enjoy that game. I should try it. Watching Crawl strip down a corpse for his boots. Okay, I am going to omit the boots, guys.
The boot has a serial number. It's
No!
E50.
No, it has a serial number.
.100.
Fuck.
The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Yakuza is very chill. Fuck, he gave me a serial number. I have to write that down. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the
The
body.
upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder.
You
to
could
the
still
heart.
steal it. I
ink
will
is
try.
blue and
I will
white.
try. But here's the thing. I want to wear the full armor set, okay? We have me and the dead man are similar in height and build, except he's more before the bloating, probably more muscle, and I'm more fat cop. But I want to wear it. Do you think Kim is really gonna care? If I put them on, I don't want Kim to look at me and be like, I have to arrest you. I don't want to get a bad ending, but I want to wear, like, that's my goal for this. Okay, yes, I have. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. Whenever he's around, the hair just like gravitates towards my nose. Yes. He wants you to break things and have psychotic breaks and creep into things. I care about finding out who the murderer was and exploring this story in the city, but I also I have little goals that I care about, and I want to wear the armor. I'm sad that the helmet is in the sea because that means I can't fucking wear it.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a triggered. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a
Little
locker on the other
goals,
end.
grave robbing. We all live for something, Salty.
Well
Okay.
nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back.
That's so true, Bumner. Actually, that's so true. What would you call it? If you don't call it grave robbing because there's no grave, then what would I call it? What would I call that? Robbing the deceased? Looting. Looting's a good... Yeah, looting. Actually, that's a good one. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem.
fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
What'd that commenter say? You think Kuno gives a fuck about your racism or something like
Talking
that?
shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite
I can't believe
marks on
Kuno
the
even
face,
knows what
scalp,
fucking
and
velocity
chest,
is.
consistent with predation.
Oh, predation. I was like, who the fuck would bite him?
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
He concedes, breathless. May I try? No.
We get chain cutters, then try with those. I have a pair in the toolbox of my damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
The lieutenant gets up and brushes his pants. Okay, let's go get them. Six, 1750. So it's almost 6 p.m. I'm pretty sure that the
A radio microphone. A metallic.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some
the
men.
union meeting inside
He's
the
clearly
whirling
a little
is going to
protective
happen soon.
of his tools.
Or maybe it started at 5.
Work is work.
I need the... Shit, fuck it. Give it all to me.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors. The handles are long. You can do good work with these. It's robust. What lets you see the pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Fuck it. Give it all to me. Okay, so now we need to equip this. Here. Gotcha. Awesome. This is the first point-and-click game I've played in a long time of this nature. I feel... I can't even remember the last one that I
on
played.
his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, external examination. Now that we have the chain cutters, let's cut the belt. It shows you the point on the man's neck where the belt cuts into the flesh.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
C looks blasé. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig. Cut the belt off? 42? Physical instrument. But you know what? I could level up physical instrument. I could level up physical instrument right now. Yeah. What does it make it now? 58! It's not bad. Look for a good
The belt
spot.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Okay, hold on. What? Volumetric shit compressor? What is breaking through? Ace is low? What?
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
92%.
After some
Let's go.
preparation,
Easy,
you sink the
baby.
cutters
Easy
into
money.
the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead
I
man's
love
neck
when
and the
it
dark
gives
red
you
ligature mark
it gives you
around it.
like everything you need, and if you don't have it, you can just come back. You can for a lot of them, you can like go get what you need and come back. I like that it lets me level up and it lets me like interact with stuff here.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count.
30% of his skin covered in scars.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades. Dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
I wonder what percentage of my body is covered in scars. Not much. I have some scars that are large, but they've kind of disappeared over time, to be honest with you. The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Which makes it even more... Like, this man is... Okay, he's covered in scars. He was wearing really good armor. He's hired as like a militiaman. How did a group of untrained dock workers not only beat the shit out of him, but also hang him? Like, how did they beat him?
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe
I was
I'm just
too.
not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
No, I agree. It sounds like he didn't fight back. But if we did like a blood toxicity, maybe it would come back that he was drunk, maybe?
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. All right, number 2, internal examination. Would a drunk man not fight back too? I mean, not if he's fucking obliterated. Like the man that we stole the ID from was so drunk and probably high off of the pills that we stole from him that he didn't even notice that we were not only standing right next to him, but also touching his shit on his person. So, like, if he were obliterated, then maybe they just, like, jumped him. Also, when you're drunk, you're not as coordinated, so it would make more sense. And if you're getting jumped by 8 people, or maybe more, we only got count of 8 boots. It could have been more people. Maybe he got mobbed, and the 8 people decided to kill him rather than just beat him. Or maybe he started attacking a group of people and got overwhelmed, but there was no sign of a struggle, so he didn't fight back. So I'm not sure. Number 2, internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do
He
you have
says,
anything on
and then
this man's
concludes
central nervous
abruptly.
system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What do you mean, a moral? If I may add the moral of this story. No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Purge is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts
disgusting.
from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Absolutely
You hear cracks
disgusting.
as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
He says
And
after a
remarkable.
while. Well, yeah, of course his neck is going to be fractured. They hung him.
Respiratory system.
I'm going to Google hyoid bone. Hyoid bone. Oh, I see. It's the bone, basically, that connects directly, like... It's the throat bone, yeah. It's like the top one. It's the very top one of that section. Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
Okay, nope.
Straight in that mouth of his.
Nope, don't throw up.
NA.
He wipes his brow. Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't know what hepatobiliary is, so the only floating bone in your body, I think. No way.
Same for toxicology.
No, I thought that we had
serology.
floating ribs,
NA.
didn't we? Do we? I thought we had floating ribs. Oh, liver. I love how smart you guys are. Or you're Googling it. But I appreciate it because I'm dumb. Yeah, we can't do toxicology. Serology, I don't know what that is.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is
It's
visually
snowing
consistent with
so
diarrhea.
hard.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see.
Images.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
You know, it wasn't when I was young teen, I watched a lot of this TV show called Venture Bros. And you know, you see a lot of people die in like war movies and stuff, you know, horror movies, action movies. You see people die all the time, but it wasn't until I was watching this, I can't remember exactly what was happening. It was this episode of Venture Bros where a character dies. Something happens, he dies. And they stay on it for a really long time, and like all of the dead person's muscles relax, and all of his, you know, it excretes everything inside of his intestines that are being held there by his muscles and his brain. And they literally said, yeah, this is the part that they don't show you about dying. And I was like 15 or 16, and it wasn't until that moment that I like learned what happens to all of the, you know, food that you eat when you die. And they're making it a big point here, right? You can see it very visually. They're talking about it openly with this voila. And it really is, like, after I learned that, it really is something that they never tell you about, that they never show, that you, like, everything inside you comes out when you die, for the most part. And I don't know. Your brain is keeping it all in by reflex. It is. I have no control over it. It's just something my brain does. And when the brain turns off, it all comes out. That's also why people who have, like, brain injuries piss themselves, you know? It's what happens, man. Your brain is, like, short-circuiting.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks, contusions, ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. What is a 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Gotcha.
Not just yet. Let's get what we know it isn't out of the way first. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
I didn't click on those because he'd already said them in the autopsy prior.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp.
He says
and
it just to
chest,
get him to shut up.
where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
It's interesting that the hyoid bone is fractured. If the hyoid bone is floating, that means that must have taken a lot of like sudden force, right? That's interesting. You know, I've never heard of the hyoid bone before. Maybe I have, but it was a long gone memory from learning anatomy in art school or some shit like that.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Which means that because his arms are bound.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Now this is what I was thinking. Did he die before or after they hung him? I've been thinking about that. Did he die from the hanging or did he die from the beating? I think he died from the hanging. Because in the entire autopsy they did like they talk about wounds from being attacked by animals, wounds from having rocks thrown at him, but they didn't talk about like wounds from being beaten. So like he doesn't have broken bones, he doesn't have fucked up skin from being, you know what I mean? Like he didn't get his kidneys rocked, he didn't get his head bashed in. He was just hung. So that kind of, now that we've gone through the autopsy, that kind of proves that he wasn't jumped. The mob really just let him be drunk and then just hung him without beating the shit out of him? Would a mob really just let him be drunk and hang him without beating the shit out of him? See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, which makes me wonder if this was done as like mob justice instead, where they like brought him to the gallows, you know what I mean? I was thinking, what if his hands are not bound, are they? No, his hands are not bound. It just looks like they are because of the way that the body fell. So, okay, his hands are not bound. What if he died? What if he like drank himself to death or overdosed on pills or something? And they hung him as like a warning. What if they did that? What if they hung him to get the RCM or whatever the cops to show up? Maybe no one killed him. Maybe they found a dead man and they hung him. What mom do you know would be that relaxed? I know. So I want to say that the hanging was the fatal injury, but I don't know. Hi 1010, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing today, man? A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the neck measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No sign of clawing on the neck. It says he was bleeding around the neck. He must have been alive when he was hanged or he wouldn't have bled. Well, that's not particularly true. If they hung him shortly after he died, I'm doing all right, Tenten. Thank you for asking. Like, you know, you can stab a corpse and a corpse will still bleed. But the blood will like ooze out. You know what I mean? Rather than being pumped out by a working heart. But not for long. It doesn't. That doesn't happen for long. Eventually, all the blood will pool in the body, and then it depends on what side you stab them, right? So, like even zombies bleed, right? I think the hanging, I kind of want to say non-fatal. Because there's no sign of struggle. And they didn't bind his hands. So, like, was he knocked out? I think non-fatal. And there's also evidence that they carried him. I think it's non-fatal. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
Why do you say that?
I just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time.
I think so too. I think marking one or the other is not the right choice. But I don't think it was the fatal move.
Let's wrap this up.
70?
This field autopsy over.
How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
I agree.
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception legendary. Let's bag him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Let's try both of them.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more...
Look in his pants again. Look under his fingernails like Kim already did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Maybe we shouldn't have left the corpse out in the sun for a full week before doing the autopsy. You passed this check? Yeah, I failed that fucking check, dude. What was it? It was, perception? I should have leveled up my perception before I did it. Fuck me. It's okay.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
I mean, he's being refrigerated. Can't he just hang out here for a little longer? Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Start by asking Gart. We're not gonna put his
Fuck
body.
You looking at Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
He stresses. Let me take another look.
This is one task we cannot sideline.
You love Kuno?
Whatever we are looking for.
Look at the title of the stream, please. Okay, we passed this one. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? Yeah, and? I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Into the wild pale yonder, in the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were
A
alive?
killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Why do you say killer?
Go ahead, cop. What do you mean? Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony.
A copperoony.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more
The
questions?
snowing just instantly stopped. That was weird. No, I'm
Your
okay.
lost cop come
Doesn't
back
waste my
later,
time.
Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners.
Minus
and
1.
my
Stop wasting
memento
time.
mori
Smart.
features.
Plus 1. Didn't establish
If
probable
possible,
cause. Put
also,
skill points into perception to open this
see
one. Oh, okay.
me in your dreams.
Perception legendary. Wait, what?
If you think so,
Fuck.
officer, I'm not going to
I clicked the
object.
wrong thing. We're going with it. Who gives a shit?
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots.
Fuck.
You'll never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
Fuck.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
It's
Fuck.
too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
He pulls the black plastic over the dead man's face. Wait. I have a chance. Wait, I have a chance. No saves coming. I live with my choices here. Look at this fucking
For the
art.
rest of the world,
What
Ace's
am
logo
what?
is just
Oh my
some
god.
cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Empathy and spirit. Oh, cool. Literally just good. And I have a level up waiting for me. Let's see. Wait, the mission to get all the gear is gone. Okay, fuck me, dude. Return and confront him. Okay. But it's 6:28. I'm gonna go inside. I don't know where I'm gonna sleep. I only have $6.36. They're not... Okay, they didn't come here.
Can I help you?
Shitty wife beater forever.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot.
I
Not
d-
what?
I
was
can't.
enjoying
I can't.
talking.
I can't pay it. I have $6.
Hello again, sweetie.
Let me complete this quest.
Yes?
Cali Xenon is rating. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? What were you playing? Were you playing Disco Elysium as well? We were literally just about to ask Kim Kitsuragi about the case, so get ready for some of that.
What do you want?
I've never played this game before, but welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's something I want to know. Oh, it's your first time playing as well? Oh, what is that badge? TwitchCon 2018? Holy shit. Well, how far are you? How far would you say you are in this game? I feel like I'm like still in the very beginning. We come from the speakeasy and brought refreshment beverages. What do you have? What do you have? Glass of milk, coffee, tea, beverage box, cup with straw, cup with straw, sake, beer, wine glass. Oh, we got wine time in here. Tumbler glass, cocktail, tropical drink, mate. Oh, like yeah, I know what that is. And a hype mode. I think I would like some tea. I love matcha tea. Basically, you can ask for any beverage you can think of. Yeah, you like mate, Wajas? Really? I've never had it, but I've seen those YouTube videos of it where they like pack it full and then they dig that little hole and they pour the water in and then they sip it, and it looks like so powdery. Thank you for the cup of tea. How are you liking the game? I just got done talking to a couple of very racist men, and it made me put me in a mood. It do have a texture. Yeah, that's what I would call it, a texture. Let's do this one.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh, he considers the phrasing. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
His eyes narrow. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off? Tell me
What's
about
there
it.
to say? It's just stupidity.
Ivy! Wait! Wait. Ivy, you're a raider from Cali Xenon? You were in here talking like an hour ago. You were playing double agent on me. You were watching both streams? Oh my god. We tried to steal from a corpse and failed. Swats the tea out of Krawl's hand due to suspiciousness. What are you trying to protect me? Let me drink poison. I wish to die, and you're protecting me? I had a viewer on the inside. It's still my first day. My playtime is less than 4 hours. Oh, Ivy, thank you for following, by the way. Get down, Mr. President. Okay, so I don't remember what I was doing, but basically I inspected the corpse, and then I talked to the people in here, and then I talked to the people around town, and then I talked to the people over here next to where all the cars were, and that was kind of it. Hi. That was kind of it. That's all that I've really done. Callie, thank you for following. Am I saying your name correctly? Xenon, is that it? Cannot allow the death of Kra. It is against the whims of the sacred timeline. You said that you have to protect me, and then you redeemed by Crawl? We've been sidetracking him with Chad. Yeah, I've been playing for 2.5 hours now, and I have done barely anything. Callie like the state. Xenon like the element. Wow. Very cool. What do you typically stream? I don't typically stream games like Disco Elysium, but I do stream games that require me to read a lot. As an easier nickname. Well, my name is Crawl. This is my cat. His name is Creature. He's a good boy. He's 10 years old. Why do you do that to yourself? What do you mean, why do I do that to myself? Why do I do what to myself? Sidetrack constantly? Barely play the game? Try to drink poison? I have a cat named Franklin. That's a good name. It's a good name. Play games that require reading because I like reading. I like reading, and my entire life, since I was like 16, people have told me I have a good podcast voice. And so I read. I read all the time. I'm playing through Fallout 2, now Disco Elysium, and lore delving in Guild Wars 1 and 2. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 when I was young. When my World of Warcraft subscription would run out, I would play Guild Wars 2. What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is
Whoa,
part
old
of
school?
Denmark or the
I'm 30,
industrial
guys.
war.
I'm old.
Yours or
I'm an
mine,
old
as
person.
if we
I've been playing
somehow
games
own
for a
parts of the
long
city.
time.
Typical street gang.
Carl's
mentality.
voice is like
So we've
this.
let the union make
ASMR.
law enforcement
That-
here, and now it's come to its natural
I'll add it.
conclusion.
You know what? I'm going to add that. You know what? There you go, Salty. There you go. That emote is disgusting. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. I like retro games, puzzle and sleuthing games, and Guild Wars, pretty much. I like, you did not expect me to add that. Bacon in ear. That is what it looks like, huh? I like RPG Maker games. Indie horror, like Omori. I like games like Omori and One Shot and In Stars in Time, and Hello Charlotte. Games like that. Indie horror like my life. Yeah, true. Actually, true. But I do a lot of games that require reading, like visual novels. I played Hatoful Boyfriend recently, and that was a fucking nightmare. It is the highest rated PC game of all time on Metacritic, which is a website that aggregates reviews. Yeah. It's the only PC game that ever got a 97. Other games like Baldur's Gate 3 got a 96. No way! A few console games got higher rated. I'm happy you both are streaming it. Well, I'm glad that you are here to be watching it. Salty's emote is people tit on my face. If you guys don't have 7TV, if you don't know what 7TV is, based on the link that Salty sent earlier, it's how you can see emotes in chat and add a bunch of memes to your chat. If you don't have it in your stream, people will probably... I don't have a command for it. I should probably make a command for it. But anyway, a lot of the emotes in here are... Okay, you know about 7TV? Okay, good. Yeah, we've got a lot of, like, 300-something emotes in here. If you have one that you want me to add, just let me know. Just link it. Nightbot will delete your shit, but I'll see it. I've never heard of this game until it was gifted to me. Really? My, nearly 3 years ago now, my friend played it and loved it and bought it for me. I played a couple hours of it with him and then never played it again, and now we're back in it. I am much farther in the game now than I ever was before. Yeah, but you also like ass and boobs, Salty. Come on, show them ass and boobs too. Dickface is Reeb. Yeah, it's penis here. Sorry, I talked over this. Yours or mine, as if somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to Police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
You know, it's interesting. I need to get some dinner and study. I didn't want to lose too much and get... yeah, I was about to say, we are just having... This is a very early game conversation that we're having right here with Kim Kitsuragi. I got this quest to talk to him like hours ago. I'm just now doing it because it's the end of the day. But yeah, to avoid spoilers, if you're behind me, I would recommend leaving. But it's nice to meet you. We play a different game all the time. I don't have a genre that I adhere to. So stop by, come check it out. Thank you for the raid again, by the way. It is hard to keep track of the emotes, Wajas. I'm going to find empanadas somewhere. Oh my god, Wajas. Holy shit, I want empanadas so bad, dude. Have a good evening, man. You begged me for feet. What are you talking about? I added feet for some reason. You begged me for that shit. Glorp07. Okay, you know what's very interesting to me? When we called our precinct, they laughed at us. They made fun of us. They said we're a piece of shit cop. But then Kim Kitsuragi tells me that they sent me here for a cop off. Why did they send their shittiest cop that they make fun of openly and call me names? Dick whatever. Dick Grayson? Isn't that Batman? And then they send Kim Kitsuragi, who is not their greatest cop, Dick Mullen. He's not their best cop, and he's not interested in any of this shit, this cop-off bullshit. Why did they send me, trash cop, and him, normal cop? Like, why didn't they send the best of the best? Why didn't they send their best subject if they wanted to prove who's the better precinct? So either Kim's understanding of the cop-off is incorrect. Oh my god. I pet him and I'm fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so Kim's understanding is wrong. Or the cop off, and then they sent their clowns. You know what I mean? They're having a mock off, more like. They knew we were the one who got the case. What do you mean by that, Salty? Continue the convo? Okay, alright.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
So you volunteered to spoil it. What's special? Yeah.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest. A case-solving machine sent to Fuck. Oh, it's so itchy. Outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I think, he's joking about all of this, of course, but, like, I think we know why we were sent. I think we were sent as a joke. I think they sent us to make fun of us. But I don't really want to say that. So I'm going to say,
a good joke.
yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. Of course it's a joke. Look at me. How could I compete with you? You probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Tell me about something else.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at
Yes!
you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
That does make more sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
So 57 was taking it seriously, but Kim was like, I'm having none of that. I'm going to solve this case. So he volunteered. But 41 sent me not to win, but to humiliate myself. Like, they sent their worst cop to show how little they think of 57. 41 sent Dick Mullen to show how little they care about 57, which is fucked up. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
57 might have not cared either. I think so too. I think that they care about the case being solved, but they didn't care about winning. So they sent someone who could solve the case, and would do a good showing of what 57 stands for, but they didn't do it to make... 41 did it in such an unseemly and ugly way, and 57 was like, yeah, we'll just send somebody.
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet? I think that Kim is humble, but I think Kim probably is one of their better cops.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
I think so too.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I don't take morale damage, so healing all this bullshit is not helping me. Tell me about you. Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have a better report. That's true. Rapport, sorry. Come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclard?
That's a fair point.
Binoclard is a fucked up
word. For the
word.
good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
He's like, well, you're not dead yet, so there must be something about you. It's true, but there's two things you could say about a warrior who grows old. Either they're a coward or they're really good. Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
He zips up the large collar. And those look like airman pants, good for storing tools.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have a place in my head, point to your head, where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
No, it's the place in my head.
It's no mere brain.
That's a brain. No, it's more than that. Anyway, no, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts.
Okay, art cop.
No, I chose art cop. Fuck me. I just want. Oh shit. I wanted to be serious cop. Okay, indeed, and this. That's all. I just wanted you to know I have this thing. This thing. That's what I do when I'm thinking. That's what I do too. Oh no. Oh fuck. Am I art cop? Oh shit.
And now I do. What? This? Where is this going? Interesting.
It's no mere.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
Yes, my brain suspects that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades. You failed to escape Art Cop yet again. It's true, Art Cop always shines through. Fuck
I do
me.
not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
And your eyesight is terrible. Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The revolutionary must have added a little luster to it. For a 10-year-old Kitsuragi, he would never.
He had a
admit it,
hero.
though.
Thank you. My mind is
Good.
satisfied. Point to your head. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your
I
brain?
have no idea what you're talking about.
This is an interesting thing to bring up because the more time you spend on the internet, the more people will bring this up, like over and over again. It's a conversation that people on the internet, Reddit, love to have of the difference between people who have a narrative that plays in their brain and those that do not, right? And I would love to research it, but I never make the time to do so to find out why this happens. But when I think, when I have thoughts, and when I am reading or whatever, like a movie plays in my brain. When I'm reading or when I'm listening to an audiobook, a movie plays in my brain of varying style. It's not always, sometimes it's a cartoon, sometimes it's a comic book, sometimes it's, it's whatever works for what I'm listening to based on the type of narrative that I'm listening, experiencing. And when I am thinking through problems, I'm usually thinking like, okay, and I have to do this. Like I'm talking in my brain, just as if I were talking out loud. But some people just think. They don't have a narrative. They don't have an internal voice. They don't see pictures in their brain. They don't watch a movie while they read. They just read the words and comprehend them. And I feel like that's so more like if we were still thinking like left brain, right brain, right? It would be so like analytical. But the more that I think about it, and I, try to make sense of my experience, it's not just, I don't always have a narrative going. Like when I'm at my job, I don't, and I'm counting, or I'm thinking as I do things, like I'm putting coffee in the bag. I don't think, okay, that's 1, and that's 2, and that's 3. I just hear the number in my brain, like it's an echo in the background while I think about some other shit. You know what I mean? So, like, do you have conversations in your brain? Or do you just think in, like, a very analytical way, just straight thought? What do you do? I don't have a constant narrative, but I do hear the words when I read. That's another thing. Like, Parky was saying that she narrates the book in her head. And when someone's hot, she'll give them, like, a hot guy or hot girl voice. And she gives children voices. I don't do that. I just hear as if I were reading it out loud. Like if I were reading it to you right now, if I were reading a paragraph, that's how I hear it in my brain. It just sounds like words. It just sounds like, you know? I had a thought. My inner monologue is there with no visual and auditory sense. So you just have you have the thought, but you don't have the, like when we talk about apples, you don't start imagining apples. But for some reason I can switch between POV. That's interesting. I think I know what you mean. It's also really hard to describe thoughts. No, but that's just aphantasia. Aphantasia. I have to Google that word. And we all know the quality of Parky's VA. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. She gave Schwan from Nine Souls a Mickey Mouse voice. Aphantasia. Aphantasia is a condition that prevents people from generating voluntary visual imagery. It's often described as having a blind mind. People with aphantasia think using words, ideas, or numbers instead of visualizing images. They may also have difficulty remembering specific visual details and tend to think more conceptually. The term aphantasia was coined in 2015 by Professor Adam Zeman. Interesting. And yes, I think that's what you're talking about. I think that's what I'm talking about. The picture is there. My mind is 5. What do you mean by, what does that mean? I can do both, right? Like, it depends on my level of focus, right? And I think that's the same for everybody. The level of, well, not everybody, but people who have similar, don't have aphantasia is, it depends on your level of focus, right? Like, if I'm calculating, I don't think about the numbers in a narrative. I don't go like, okay, and now I have to divide by 2. I don't do that. I just divide the number by 2. I say, 100 divided by 50. 100 divided by 50 is 2. 100, whatever, right? I don't say a number. I say like 100 divided by 52. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think the words. Like I'm saying them out loud. They just happen. Aphantasia is a spectrum, and they usually have diagrams that show where you are on it. I can't see shit, LMAO. Oh, okay, so you are higher on the spectrum then. Oh, I see what you meant by 5 then. I see. But if I'm focusing on something, then the narrative comes out as if I am speaking out loud, as if I am describing it to somebody, right? Like if I am thinking through something, if I'm thinking through my like my bills and my taxes, then it usually comes more as a narrative. Does that mean you don't recognize people's faces? Yeah, that's a good question, Tintin. If I were to say, like, what does your mom look like? Could you describe? You could describe her to me, but could you? That's interesting. Tintin, think about it. Could you describe your mother's face to me? No clue at all. Like if I said, because that's so different. I can literally imagine my mom's face right now. I haven't seen her in like 6 years, and I could still imagine, and I can remember pictures that I've taken of her and pictures from my childhood. I remember what she looked like. Hair color and eye color, and that's about it. Interesting. So you remember things as like a list of facts, a series of attributes rather than a mental image. That's interesting, Tintin. It's very different. I'm not going to call it bad. I'm not going to say that it's wrong and that there's something wrong with you. It's just it's different. That's all it is. It's so different. But music I can hear. Yeah, some people can't hear. Some people can't imagine music. Like they can't have a tune stuck in their head. Crawl, do you remember what I looked like, or do you just? No, I remember what you look like. I remember exactly what you look like. Actually, I just can't remember your name at all, which is really funny. A Kermit puppet with a fist shoved up its ass. Fist shoved up its ass in your mind. No, I remember exactly what you look like. If you sent me a picture of 100 different people, I would be able to pick you out very easily. I remember. I can't say that I can pull people out of memory from very little contact, but if I if someone said like, hey, do you remember this person? And they gave me a brief description or a description of a time that I interacted with them or something that they said to me or something like that, I could remember basically everybody I've ever interacted with. To an extent, of course, to an extent. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I have a perfect memory. But like last time I worked at a camera store, like 2 years ago, if you described, hey, who was that person you taught photography to? And I'd be like, oh, which one? And you were like, oh, the old man who had the mustache. I could remember exactly what he looks like. Not exactly, but pretty good. I just realized I don't know. Here you go. That's what I look like. I'm not ashamed. It's just this is what I'm most comfortable with. I know some people hide their faces because they're ashamed of like their chin or their lips or their, face or something like that. I look the way that I look, man. It is what it is. That's why I don't really worry about I try not to worry about oh, my eyebrows aren't the shape I like, or, oh, I wish this or that. This is just what I look like, man. I can't help what I look like. It's what I look like. I wonder if people's way of viewing the world is formed by what other people in art narrates the world around them. I think so. Very much, Tintin. It also, he pulled back the curtain and showed me a reality I wasn't prepared for. And what are your conclusions? What are your conclusions on said reality, Salty? You have now been confronted with reality. You now have to make a decision. It's like seeing your teacher outside of school. That is weird. Handsome fella. Thank you. Tintin, that's not only true of on an individual level, but that's also true on a cultural level. The importance of your society, that your society places on certain things in an area where art is very important. People think in a much different way. In an area where community is the main focus, they think of problems and solutions in a different way. It's nurture versus nature, right? We all have the things that we inherently, our lizard brain views as important. All of us think of food and water in a very similar way. Not all of us. I think inherently, evolutionarily, we do. But our nurture changes how we view problems and topics and ideas and how we think. You know what I mean? I grew up without much. The majority of my childhood was very little interaction with my parents. There was a lot, but it wasn't they didn't really talk to me about creativity or anything like that. I kind of just did whatever I wanted to do. I read books and I played video games and I went outside, and that's all I did all the time. So my brother, my Asian brother from my dad's side was much more guided to be a man and to be a football player and to be you know what I mean? And so he thinks same fucking blood, but he thinks in such a very vastly different way than me. You know what I mean? Literally nothing to do with me. That's so right, though. It's so cool how different people are in different situations. It's true. It's like what I was saying about last stream, about accents. We always think of accents as something that somebody else has, but we all have accents. We all have them, just like we all have. And they're shaped by the people around us and the life that we have lived and experienced. And our way of thinking, our morals, everything about it is just shaped by the way that we lived. But just like how you can change an accent, you can also change how you think, and you can change how you feel. You'd be surprised by how much you can control about yourself and your reaction to things. And it's crazy. It's crazy to me that we have this framework that's built around us, but it's not like a rigid foundation. Pieces come and go, It may not be very efficient, but one of my favorite things about Crawl Stream is how we play a game for 3 hours, but there's only 30 minutes of gameplay. It's true. Essentialism is fucked. Well, time to Google essentialism. Guys, I can't describe how dumb I am. I just don't know very much. I didn't type essentialism book. Essentialism is the idea that things and people have a set innate characteristics that define their identity. It's a philosophical concept that's also applied in education, psychology, and social sciences. Essentialism assumes that these characteristics are unchanging and inherent, and it allows people to categorize things and people into groups. This is kind of a similar idea to what that fucking racist dude was talking about, right? Welcome back, Aya. I know that Aya doesn't actually leave, but is doing stuff and watches me on mobile. But welcome back. It's funny. I say that Aya's name is AYA, but I start a lot of thoughts with So it sounds like I start my thoughts by addressing Aya. Anyway. It's just dumb. It's dumb assumptions that we make about, and presumptions that we make about people before we actually meet them. That they are inherently one way or another based on their upbringing or where they come from. But that's just not true. It's just not true. It's literally false. And even if they do act in a way that you expect, that doesn't mean that the next person would. It's dumb. It's stupid. It makes no sense. And the people who believe it choose to believe it as a way to look down at from perspective. It's fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, I think in a narrative. To wrap up that entire conversation, yeah, I think in a narrative. I think in a narrative for most everything. I also talk to my cat all the time. I talk to him constantly. He's my son. I talk to him all the time. I call him my baby boy, and we have a conversation. Narrative thinking. Yeah, you going is trippy. You're used to it now. Yeah. Maybe I should start calling you Himura, but no, Aya's good. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather...
What are my conceptualization at? My conceptualization's a fucking 4.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Aya? No, it wouldn't be Aya. Because you can guess how their name is pronounced based on Himura. Himura is... I want to say... That sounds like a Japanese name. Anyway, and in Japanese, they don't say A like that. AY does not become AYA does not become Aya. It's Aya. So it's Aya. Yes, Japanese, look at me. I can read names. I know a thing or two about fucking... and I said, hey, yeah. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
But this isn't an old school case.
Now get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Nod respectfully. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
I dated a girl who was like this. When she ran a what is it called? She was a social media manager, and she thought in a very similar way to Kim Kitsuragi here, where when she had to think, she would just start typing, and she'd just get her she'd think in a continuous, not a narrative, but like a set of ideas, and then she would ponder them and then continue writing, and that's just what she did. And it worked very well for her. She was a very, very smart girl.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I like to do my bills written because I can't hold that many numbers in my head, but I like to do basically everything else just as freeform thought, I guess, is what I would call it. I just let it flow and come to conclusions. But when I showed you guys last time, when I have a thought that I don't want to just let flow, I want it to stay, I have to write it down. because I will forget. If you watch me play games before that have a lot of puzzles, I have to write down so much shit. Like when I played Nine Souls, not Nine Souls, sorry. When I played In Stars in Time, when I played One Shot, when I played Omori, all those games that require you to like backtrack and remember things and talk to certain people, I fill pages of shit. It's smart as fuck though. No more brain farts and losing train of thought. It is smart. And farts cutely ooh woo. It's taking forever to load. Fucking 7TV, dude. Come on. Oh my god, that fart is insane. That's not a cute fart. That's a blast, bro. That's a Pepe ooh woo just blast in the fucking room, dude. In Stars in Time had my desk become a conspiracy board. In Stars in Time was such a good game. Such a good game. I hope that person makes more games. Tell me a secret.
No.
The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. Narrows a single eyebrow? He has 2 eyebrows. What do you mean he narrows? How do you do that? You don't narrow a single eyebrow. You narrow your eyebrows by bringing them closer together. You narrow the space between them. I think they mean raises?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips.
Ah.
They refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
What do you mean? Why are you
it
saying
has
holy
something
shit to
do
my
with
person?
the lieutenant's
I don't know what
eyebrow.
gender they are. I'm not going to assume it was made by a male or female person. The game is very much about gender fluidity and a spectrum of gender. I'm not going to sit here and assume that it was a girl who made it just based on the art style and the writing style. I have no idea. Oh. I'm sorry I accused you of that, 1010. No, In Stars in Time is made by one person. Yeah, I read an article. I'm pretty sure it was made by one person. But yeah, no, I try to not assume gender
It's
as
like
much
you're
as possible.
locked down.
What's happening to me? Fuck it, give up. You know what I do have trouble with?
The lieutenant relaxes
Oh, did you see
his
that?
eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You know what I do have trouble with? I will openly admit this. In college, I knew a girl who began transitioning and wanted to at first be referred to as she, they, then they, them, then he, they. And over the course of like 2 years, I knew them for about 2 years. And for the last like 4 months, they started to transition in their idea of themselves and gender. And I had so much trouble with it, man. I was so used to saying she, and then I just started getting used to they, and then I kept making the same mistakes of saying either she or they and never he, and I kept offending this person, and I felt terrible about it. But like, I was just so used to saying it, and I still have that fucking problem. Whenever I have no problem if at the start I get used to she or they or he or whatever you want me to call you, but if it changes, I have so much trouble. Like if I call you Alan and you want me to call you Al, I can do that. But if you're like, I prefer my middle name, I prefer to be called John, but I've been calling you Alan for 6 months, my brain says Alan every time, and I fuck it up. I fuck it up every time. Classic Crawl, crowbarring his manifesto. Okay. I would do the same thing, though. It's so difficult in conversation. It's reflex. It is, but you got to make an active role because these people, they care very much about it, and I care about their feelings, and I don't want to offend them. And so I should care enough to not make those mistakes. I made it so many times that they stopped being friends with me. I don't know if they actually transitioned to he or not. So I just say they in my brain now, but they stopped being friends with me.
Good.
It was probably for the best though. That person was not very good. That was a long time ago though. That was like 4 years ago. Oh my god! Wow. Okay, man.
Can I
Well,
help you?
I don't know what to do now. Let's see, what can I do? It's 1848. Interview the Union boss. Enter the harbor and seek an audience with... I can't do that. Find out who's in the Unibox. Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall. Well, they're not here. They're not there today, yeah. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back tomorrow. Ask him to tell you about the case. I did this, right? Oh, no, I have to. Okay, I have to talk to him about the case. Okay. If they're willing to end a friendship over that, it wasn't your fault. Yeah, they were not. For an example, just of like the type of person they are, this was not that big of a deal, but just as an example of what they were like. We were hanging out at their apartment, and they were like, "Hey, I'm gonna do some cleaning of like all this old stuff I got, and take some stuff to the, like see what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of." And they had this old mechanical keyboard, and they were like, "Here, you can have this." And I was like, "Are you sure?" And they were like, "Yeah, man, I don't want it. I haven't used it in like a year. I've just been lugging it around." And I was like, "Oh, cool, thanks, man, I appreciate that." And I took it, and like 4 hours later, they were like, "Can you send me $20 for that keyboard?" And it was just shit like that all the time, just all the time. And it was like, no, here's your fucking keyboard. You know what I mean? I didn't even want it. You told me to take it.
What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant adjusts his...
Ah, yes. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not...
I'm clicking through it
him,
because
but used
we've
the word lynching.
gotten all of
There
this.
is an
I don't
ongoing-
need a
They didn't
recap.
identify them. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the... That's right.
Okay,
Good.
awesome. Awesome. Okay, we're done with that. Map. Alright, what's next? Track down your gun. Explore the passage. Who made the call? Victim's tattoos. Ask around about the tattoos. Possible meaning. You know what? Let's go talk to the guy. Oh, I could go interrogate Kuno because he lied to me. Let's go interrogate why Kuno. That is kind of fucked up though, especially if it's repetitive. It wasn't like that specific thing, but it was just stuff like that. You know what I mean? And it wore on me over time. Hello,
Does Kuno care?
fucker. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're the king of the entire Jamrock.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
His ears are fucked up. He looks like he's been like in a boxing move.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I have a +2, and it's still 17%. This is a white check. You maybe try it.
He's on your
Fuck.
crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out.
I wish there was
You
a
have to get
go
more out
away
of
button.
him.
I wish there was like a I don't
He
want to
could
do this
be
anymore
useful.
button. Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, City of Rage, Night City, what's going on there? I'm intrigued. Let's do this one.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a fur ball.
Told him about it and now he knows your name.
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from...
He waves his
Just
hand in
fuck
the
off,
air.
alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
I literally tried to show interest in what he values, and he was like, fuck you, you suck. I
Explain
hate this
himself
fucking kid,
as
dude.
if
He's
explaining some
bullshit.
Kind of work, some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time.
What a little asshole. I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this.
Fuck.
Kuno doesn't...
Did I get a quest just now for that shit? Okay, thank God. All right, well that didn't work out. Is there like another way I can go around here? No? Oh? Okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for years. What is this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly.
I failed that?
Pallets, easy on the eyes.
Put skill points into perception. I have to put more skill points into perception to try that shit again? Man, fuck you. Let me... hold on, let me try again. Wait, I did it. I did what you required of me.
Inconspicuous pile. Because it's nice and
Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ, game. How do I get over there? Bro, that's fucking bullshit right there. That was an 83% chance. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude. I'm trash. I'm trash at this game. I literally just wasted a level up, and now I have to waste another fucking level up. Okay, what am I supposed to do, man? Interview. Let me put the clothes in the trash. It may take a while. It's unclear how you go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. I'm gonna be real. I don't really know what to do.
Hello again, officer.
The body is gone.
Gone?
No, it's just gone. It's not in the yard anymore. It's in some other place now. It was sent to processing in the morgue.
I'm glad to hear that.
Okay, there you go. So now she can get back to work.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Fuck it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down.
True.
The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's
Why is this so quiet?
doing it wrong.
Why was that like... It was like he was talking into the mic from this far away. Like, that was quiet as hell. Okay, well, that was a waste of my fucking time. Oh, chat. Anyone who's played this game, Bumner, are you here? Can you tell me what to do, please? Can you help me? Help a brother out, Bumner. There's something down there. Yeah? And? How do I get down there? Volume too low. Can't hear you. What do you mean the volume's too low? You couldn't hear me? Oh. Are you talking about the game or like you turned the volume down? Anyway. Oh, you're playing Armored Core. Oh, okay. All right. What do I do? Help me. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I don't know where I am or where I'm going. Oh, I made it back here. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. Hold on. I have to turn the volume back up on the game. That was a garden hose?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Shut up. I'm fucking looking at stuff. A balcony with a view of the yard and the hanging. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. It's been a week and now they show up? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. What is this? reaction speed, and rhetoric. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. And Nosafed. Okay, cool. Can I put that fucking hat on? More reaction speed is good. And fuck rhetoric. Who gives a shit? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I look fucking cozy. I'm so yellowed out, man. You know what I could do? Kuno S is right there. I could talk to Kuno S from this side. What's up,
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
She whispers.
Come to slit my throat in my
Yellow
skin?
coded.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up on you.
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Children who act tough, but they're children. Okay, can I get up here to talk to you?
You see a young man.
Wow, this is the nicest painting they've done so far. Like, nicest looking. They don't make this person look fucked up in any way.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. You're just saying that because this is the character you most closely resemble so far. Ivy. No! Like, they didn't get... Like, look at these portraits right here. Kim Kitsuragi looks fine, but he's got, like, blue highlights and green splotches, and they gave him, like... You know what I mean? And then when we look at, like, the painting of Measurehead, it's, like, very abstract. And then his girlfriend was, like, very, you know... lots of highlights that made her look like really shiny. And then the woman over there that's called the Skull or whatever, she's got like a lot, very deep, dark shadows. But this person just looks like a person, you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers. You see this too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cindy the fucking Skull. Yeah, that's it. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys see it too, right? You see it too. Look at this. Look. You can see my pointer, right? Right. You can see this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that, right? I know what's happening. I know what's happening. You can see this is like a really big blob right here. The fingers have just been conjoined in the painting, but it's a funny look. Too much math? Too much math? Gotcha. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Soto voce?
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
Gendarmerie.
I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really need to talk
Is
to
it
you.
really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat.
Half-Life came out.
At the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by
That's true.
Martin's standard.
What were you doing?
Oh.
He waves
You already asked me
lazily
that, didn't
with
you?
his cigarette.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
He gestures idly.
And when did you speak to this more...
Another
muscular
cop?
gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something
Last
down.
week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the top patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
His shirt is open. What kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette.
What he gestured?
Under the
Gestured like
dull,
this? Like no?
darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay, all right, John Doe.
Martin Martinez, good local name. Let's go with that.
I can tell that you...
What were you doing?
Oh,
Wait, is someone else?
no, not you.
And when?
Last week?
A downy blanket of white to cover.
You didn't.
It was my Sunday.
He doesn't.
No,
He's not giving me fucking anything.
we won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion. Do I have a level up? I don't.
Time to bring out your secret charm.
What do you want from me?
Begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of a wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. I think I need to talk to that man one more time. This man knows
He's gone.
something. The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where
No
he went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type.
Yeah.
About our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Okay, that was very informative. Oh, I can't go up there, huh? Okay. Let's see if I can do that then. What time is it? It's 7:13. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, what is this? Bottle. Fuck yeah. Anything else? What is that? Oh, it's trash. Did I already open this? Ayo! Blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. What do I have currently? What's my half-light at? Suggestion or Esprit de Corps? Pog trash clothes? I like that. Look at that shit. Look, it's hobo upgrades. Yes, it's hobo upgrades. But look at me. I'm fucking Paddington right now. Smoke around the balcony. I'm fucking Paddington right now, dude.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that
We
way.
had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Convince her that you're a real policeman.
You can't
Fuck! I fail everything!
Police brutality.
I'm gonna light this place up. Roll up your sleeves. Open up. I'm gonna breach this motherfucker. Kick the door. Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm gonna introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's going to hurt. We fucking suck, dude. I think I'm gonna kick the door. Oh, no!
No, you're not.
You don't scare me, pal.
No, my
I
morale.
may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Fuck. God, I'm such a fucking loser, dude. God.
Hello again, officers.
Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
She waves her hand in the general westward direction. And there's a little girl wearing gloves there? Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea.
Fuck you, Cindy. Goodbye. Okay, let's see if I can get over there. I don't see an option to do so. I'm going to try going around this way, where the broken down sign was across that they said that they won't fix. I'm going to try to get across that way. There's a bridge here, but they won't fix the bridge, will they?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order. Judging by the
finally.
size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber,
What? No way.
probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rag.
No way.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Driving that shit like it's the Batmobile, they really did. When they said getaway car, they committed a murder, and then they just fucking sent it. They said bridges down, I don't care. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then, the vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Oh, okay. So strippers like the car, I guess.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
So if I see a Linéaire G22, I can assume that it belongs to the person who committed the crime. What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh, you have something to say to me? I've never seen that before.
Any theories about what happened here?
It looks like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake their hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
What did he say about how the vehicle seemed? What did the narrator say? He talked about two different models of car. One that's super popular, the Capri 40, or one that is very rare, the Linnea G22. I think it was the Yes, it was the same car. He said something about how you'd seen it in front of the Whirling in Rags. Yeah, this is assuming. I'm assuming that this is the car. No. We saw these are the same tire tracks. We didn't see the car. We saw the tire tracks. So these are the same tracks that go up to the front and hit the gate, breaking down the fence, and then they pulled away and they went through the crater, up this building, off, hit the sign, coasted, hit the edge, and then drove away. I don't think it would be a Linnea G22. Just because that car is expensive and rare, I think it would be a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been. Yes, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea who it could have been.
Oh.
It is someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder. Actually, never mind. I need more evidence.
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Conceptualization, challenging 12. Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions. We should bring this driver to justice. Pass!
Somewhere
Yes! Let's go!
So, you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
This could have only been Jacob Ear.
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of a dear friend and fellow race Alfie Delatraz at Fjord Hammer, Jacob Irv was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Revachol, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful.
He interrupts you.
In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
Okay. That conceptualization, I thought, was going to give me something about the case and that my character was actually being intelligent. And then he spun the most fucking dumb-ass story of a professional racer driving around Martinez and committing traffic stunts. Like, what the fuck? Why is he so dumb? Every time he has a chance to be intelligent, every time he has a chance to do something with this case, he comes up with some dumb bullshit, and I just have to ride with it. And it's like, bro, I keep putting my faith in him. I keep doing it. And then every time I think oh, this is going to give me something, I fail the fucking check. God, I'm cursed, man. I'm cursed. I only pass checks that don't matter. This is the first game where we're fighting the protagonists more than the enemies. That is so true, dude. Like what is happening? What is happening, man? He's the antagonist. Fucking Kim Kitsuragi is the protagonist. That's what's happening here. We're playing as the antag, sorry. He's not dumb, he's creative. Bees ate my knees. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. Yeah, he is creative. He's creative. No, I need to find this Jacob Irv before tragedy strikes. On second thought, maybe this doesn't really warrant an investigation. I think it does warrant an investigation, but I don't think that we are going about it in even remotely a way that could remotely help.
The crumpled samurai, the loot.
Okay, well, that did not enable me to get to the other side. Somehow I need this bridge to come down, but I really don't know how. I really don't know how. What is this? Oh, you're lurking? That's okay. Enjoy the stream. Talk if you want, or don't. Ah, medicine. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to heal this. Let's talk to you one more time.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, this panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins.
Good lurk.
You hear a soft
Good
click.
lurk.
Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
What day is today?
Evening, officers. It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever? We'll say I'm not all that into manual labor.
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Okay, I understand. So I won't be able to go to that side of the map until Wednesday at 7:15. I think I'm done with the day then, truly. I can't imagine much else to do. If only we knew what today was. Yeah, true. Can I... What day is today? It's Monday. It's Monday. Okay, all right. It's Monday. All right. Okay. All right. All right. It's Monday.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I actually need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely
Wouldn't
nothing.
put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I think solving a murder caused by someone of these people is actually a valid step towards solving this issue. I think that it opens a door towards more police coming. If we're finding that union or anti-union or someone on the other side is murdering the opposition, then it actually opens the door for police to come in more force. So his cooperation would be much more valuable than he gives it credit. You should bring backup, open the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime. Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
I kind of agree.
Pity.
Let us work!
He turns around and bellows at the gate. You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say you're a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always
Okay, learn by getting my fucking nose destroyed.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead.
No, I'm not gonna fight Measurehead. I'm not gonna fight Measurehead. Okay. Anyone else I can talk to around here? There's really not, there's all these people, but there's no one to fucking talk to. Why am I not interviewing all these people? Finding out what they know. So one of them is going to have to spill. One of them is going to have to slip something eventually, right? There's more people around, though. Can I talk to you? It's all about money, you know? Is there anyone new I can speak to? This man has been out all fucking day.
The worker is in a deep slumber. You gently shake his...
Well, never mind. Everyone's just kind of hanging around.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find...
Oh, yeah, I couldn't...
Then we sing this place to shit.
I forgot to get it...
Your body
Yeah.
is ready, sire.
I'm not going to drink. Fuck you. Wasting my time.
You see a heavy...
What was this right here? An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Oh, the color. Oh, it's reaction. Oh, okay. All right. I got it. Anything new from you?
Hello again, sweetie.
Is there a way to, like, end the day? What do I do? What's
Yes.
happening here?
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick...
What do I do? What am I doing? I don't know what to do. I have to wait until the next day, but like I don't know how to finish the day. I don't know how to finish the day. I do not know. Do I go up to my room? There might be things to do still. I don't know what. Can you... Otherwise, did you pay for your... No, I don't know how to get money for it. I don't have any money for it. I have $6. That's all that I could scrounge up. I asked for money from my precinct, and they told me, fuck you.
The bed is cold.
Am I really supposed to get 130 real? Am I really supposed to do that?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. Yes.
Am I really supposed to get 130 real? I'm not going to ask people for fucking money. But maybe the game wants me to. Maybe I'm supposed to. Fuck. Fuck me.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Yeah, I'm rich. Have you checked out the bookstore fully? Oh!
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Plaisance calls out from the counter.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books.
She fiddles with her
Feel
pendant.
compelled to look at the books. The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtain.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What do you mean?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh, wow. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is about the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
She raises her hand to try and stop you.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Rip them apart, this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
What? What the fuck is that? What is this Chainsaw Man ass door? What is this? What is happening? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a calm.
I kind of like it, right? It's much better than the disgusting disco jacket we were wearing. I legitimately think like we look like more like a cop now. Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Oh, I'm gonna fail. I passed?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Oh,
but
fuck.
you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Smash the door into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system." Smash into the door and shout, "Freeze, dirtbags!" Smash into the door and shout, "Hands up, now!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts." Oh, man. I can't believe I fucking passed a 17% just now. I'm kind of aghast. Is that the right word? Flabbergasted maybe is more the right word. Fuck it. Let's say fuck it hurts. Don't damage my health again.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares. This is an apartment. stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his
I
foot.
doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Right, flashlight!
Get out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window.
YMCA? Yeah, okay.
It's dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. Yeah, don't be a bitch. Fucking get it together. Why is he holding it like that? Oh, because I'm... Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Very cool. I like that. Patonk. Smells like leather and sweat. The poster says, Sidious, Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Legendary 14? Absolutely not. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
This mat, if someone drops this, like people tend to do at the gym so often, this mat would not protect this wooden floor. That wooden floor would crack so quickly. Sidious Altius Fortius is faster, higher, stronger in Latin. I thought it sounded familiar. Oh yeah, you're studying Latin, aren't you? That's right. I remember that. What else can I do in here? Punching bag. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Okay, that's it? That's fucking it, dude? Punch the bag? Can I? High zero. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Can I punch this bag? I can't. It doesn't let me click it anymore. Sounds like a Daft Punk song? I kind of agree. Hello? Oh shit, the music is getting spooky. Can you guys hear the spooky? A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Hi, Minnie. Still playing Yakuza? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. Look, what the fuck is this? Oh, mannequins, duh. Nah, you're imagining the music? Ooh, a naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. No, I'm done. I had to grind one more level. I wasn't feeling it. I feel that. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, caps lock. 312! But where are the clothes it used to display?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard is a
I'm gonna go pass out in bed while watching streams, so stop replying. It's bye-bye. That's okay. I understand, Minnie. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and wired front framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. What is this? I can't even tell what this looks like, but I love that keyboard.
A radio computer.
Oh.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Ream-compatible printer. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Okay, that didn't answer my question at all. Let's turn it
The
on.
machine lights up like some
Wait, there's
prehistoric
electricity
animal
in here?
stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the
Hey,
keyboard.
yo.
The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
What the fuck? Kind of computer? Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Observing the machine.
Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens. Nothing. Something's missing.
Tape, huh? Okay, let's see what else can I click. There's a bunch of shit all over the walls. Let's start up here at the top. Oh, there's a door right here. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading
Schematic?
over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Very pesantic. I definitely know what that means. Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Which is,
And
this
that
had a
says
heart.
This one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
I like these names, they're very cool.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Doom! It nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained finger clean against his jacket.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
So they ran out of money, and they just left it all?
Your flashlight
boarded
slides
up?
over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Oh, look at that! That's cool.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different
I have an
types
idea.
of
I have to write it
welkins.
down.
You
I have to
make
write it
out
down
autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Had to write down an idea. you know, sometimes you get struck when you're writing like some kind of story. Sometimes you get struck with an idea and you gotta write it down right now. If you don't, it's gone.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Drama is such a useless ability for me. It's just funny. It's like when your brain has an intrusive thought. You know what I mean? Succeeded 10. Wow, I rolled exactly what I needed. I don't care.
Your eyes glide over. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Where do you see that? Over here?
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog, or morphine.
I like eggnog.
A much-needed respite from our own world.
I don't drink alcohol, but I really like... You know that company, or that brand of milk? Lactaid? Lactaid, yeah. Lactaid makes a eggnog carton, and it tastes really good. I like it. It's creamy, it's sweet, it's good, and it doesn't have any lactose. So, yeah, lactose intolerant people can drink it too. What did you send me, Aya? Cat lick milk. It's loading. 7TV is very slow. Oh, it's so fucking slow. It's not loading. Oh my god. Fuck it. I'm just gonna add it. Here you go. You can have it. Cat lick milk. I'm not even gonna wait. There you go. Wait, did it even add it? Ah, damn you, 7TV. We doing milk emotes? I can do milk emotes. We're not doing milk emotes. No. Bad request. Emote not found in set. I can't add your emote. Sorry. I tried. I tried 4 times just now. Eggnog, top 5 drinks of all time. I love it. It's good. I like specifically I like that Lactaid brand because it's like sweeter. I don't know, something about it. Like I tried when I used to live in Texas. We had Kroger. I tried Kroger brand. It was okay. I tried another brand that was more expensive. It was okay. And then I tried the Lactaid one, and I loved it. I loved it. I bought it all winter. That first winter when I found it, but I haven't been able to find it since then. I think they might have stopped making it. 15-hour stream. It's only been 4 hours and 20 minutes. What are you talking about? It's only been blaze at o'clock. I have no idea what you're talking about, Minnie. 15-hour stream? You're literally falling asleep right now. What do you mean 15-hour stream? Have you tried a nasty-ass margarita with pickle juice? No? I don't drink alcohol, so no, I haven't. That sounds nasty. Have you tried that, Minnie? Don't okak me. Have you tried that? The lactase might make it sweeter since it's more glucose from the broken down lactose. Yes, 1010. That is most definitely what it is. That's why I like Lactaid milk more than regular milk as well, because it's slightly sweeter, but it doesn't have any added sugar. It just is from breaking down the lactose. Yeah. I didn't want to say that. That sounds good though, not gonna lie. Oh my god. There's people who love pickle juice and there's people who hate pickle juice. I used to work at a snow cone place, a snow cone shack, and one of our most popular flavors ever, like I made this constantly, was pickle juice. I made this constantly. Usually they would get like half pickle juice and half something sweet. And it was always young boys. Like after a baseball game, bro, pickle. A virgin dirty pickle juice margarita. Virgin dirty pickle. Crusty milk. It's not fucking loading, dude. The whole site loads, but then the GIF doesn't load. The emote doesn't load. And if I click add to, it doesn't do anything. Crusty milk. It's just a GIF of pouring a glass of milk. That's literally it. Why did you send me that? Why did you send me that emote? I mean, thank you. Good emote. At least it wasn't fucking disgusting. Why is it called crusty milk? Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
A pinned postcard reads, "This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
Oh, a year ago.
Words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the
4 years ago?
grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I skipped this on accident. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." Can we have Dies of Cringe? Can Salty, can you send me Dies of Cringe, please?
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
The name is wild, but it's just milk. Yeah, I agree. Can you please link me Dies of Cringe? I'll add it. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but
1010 got timed out. 1010. Yes, that's it. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll add it. Is it going to let me add it? Did it add it? It did. Okay, there you go. There you go, Minnie. I have gifted you Dies of Cringe. Step back and look at something else. Yeah, honestly, this
glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
This is very interesting, but I'm not sure what it adds to the story in any
is only
way.
partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Minnie's cringe. It doesn't make me Dies of Cringe. Minnie's cringe when she's cringe on stream or when she says something insane in chat. It's like it has evolved past cringe. I now just laugh. I'm so ready to use this every time you say something. Okay, Minnie, fucking banned. Un-VIP. I'm unfriending you on Discord. Fucking banned, bro. Like, I can't. What is this? What is this? I'm fucking saying. I'm literally talking about how funny you are, and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to say that everything you say is cringe. Oh fuck! Oh my god, this guy's so fucking cringe. And then she dies of cringe me. Fuck you.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s."
Since the 30s. I honestly didn't think that they would be playing games in this universe, to be honest with you. I thought that it was like they didn't have that technology.
What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell are they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It means a lot that you guys find me funny. Yeah, Minnie. Very funny. Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? And this was a role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company? I think they ran out of fucking money.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an intersolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Intersolary.
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present.
I'm being genuine.
They have a two-way radio.
It's okay, Minnie. I believe you. I believe you, Minnie. I believe you. Don't worry. Don't worry. And no one's at the fireplace.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
I see.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. So they had people call in, and then they would use this, they would use the switchboard and this computer here as like the way of keeping track of all of them, and their movements would be tracked somehow.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with heat death thrown in.
We Raw. With heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. I don't think I could finish it, but I do think that they should.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. He says, looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
He concludes. Okay. No, I didn't say fucking okay Google. God damn. What was that noise? That scared me. Okay, there's something to click right here. $1.55. Fuck yeah. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Boots. What the fuck is this? Memory. By 10 metric tons of motor oil. Skis with Slipstream painted on the top layer. Okay, I got memory. Let's put some memory into this fucking thing. Weren't you, Minnie? You were singing that on your stream, weren't you?
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Hey, Minnie, what did you think of, next thing you know, what did you think of Nier Automata? What did you think of the ending? I didn't watch it. I should go back into the VOD and watch it.
The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
I got a DMCA because I'm too good. Sorry, Carl, we're too busy singing. It's okay, keep singing. I don't mind. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
You liked it? Okay.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? It is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing.
No.
The hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This one.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice on the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air.
Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What are you, a machine? Or are you alive? That's all for now.
Tiles on the cube.
Okay, I'm looking for a oh wait, there's a door here. What the fuck? Where am I? What is this place? $2. Heal my morale. What is this? A door into a bear's crotch?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's open
it. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found
he's holstered. He's fucking ready. Relax. Look inside the fridge.
Shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name.
Oh my god, I want ice cream so bad. Oh, what I would do for an ice cream sandwich.
The fridge is huge.
Except spend money. Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
And the fucking magnets? Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh, I want an ice cream sandwich.
Good question. It looks like
Minnie, stop taunting me. The lieutenant reaches out for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
No. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with...
Wow, this is very interesting. An ice cream maker, defrosting and unplugged. A flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh, look at that! Why is this in a library? No, this is in the back door of a bookstore. I didn't read that, my bad. Sorry, I got distracted by 1010. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Huh?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
That was not what is written here. The voice line was different than the text. An old Belgrave from the Revolution, the lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. That was weird. The gun don't work, but the other people won't know. You're so right, Bumner. You're so right, Bumner. Pog gun! Fucking pog, dude! We're gonna kill somebody. We are truly sane enough to own a loaded gun, Pog. But many, it's non-functional. Seems to be no longer functional. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
This game has gone from detective story to twin-stick shooter.
He likes this find.
Yeah. Kim Kitsuragi. You have no idea, Bumner? I think Bumner has beaten this game. Bumner has definitely beaten it. I think you and Bumner are the only ones. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. They just left everything plugged in? What are they, fucking stupid? Nice.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. This one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
This is why the bookstore is struggling. That's so true. Okay, I did that because I thought I could open up the ice cream maker, but it seems like the answer is no. The curse is the fridge. The bear eats souls. I think I'm going to unplug that one too.
The room is slight.
Might as well save the bookstore a little bit of money. The curse. Insane mesh tank top. Hey, yo. Oh my god. Get rid of this. Bro. Look at him. Look at him. Can I take off my pants? Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay, put that back on. Put it back on. Put all my good shit back on. I need a little bit more physical instrument. What does this one do again? Drama. Conceptualization. Physical instrument. I think I need better on that one. Electrochemistry. Interfacing. I've got good interfacing already. Let's put on those. Get rid of the yellow gloves. That is a cool looking gun, not gonna lie. I love how every player ends up with the same fit. There's only one reasonable outfit. You mean the one that I'm currently wearing? Can I take off my pants? Okay, I'll make that a quote. Alright. Quote. Add. What time? What day is it? 1/25/25. Is that how you do it? Is it quote add? Is it add quote? Let me try again. I literally can never remember. I've done like 3 of these. What? I don't know the fucking command. It's not working. It's a default command on Twitch, by the way, Minnie. Holy shit. My internet is fucking dying. It's a Stream Elements quote, I guess. So I use exclamation point quote subcommand and then arguments. So it was quote add. Yeah, it was quote add. Okay, so this is correct. Let me try it again. What happened to stream elements? Stream elements fucking what happened to stream elements, man? Yeah, stream elements is gone, dude. Stream. He's here. He's fucking here. Let me try logging into stream elements. What is happening? Dashboard. Bro, it keeps asking me to accept cookies. Every time I come to this website, it literally... No, yeah. Let me look at the mods list. Can I see mod list? Users in chat. Moderator, stream elements. Yeah, so it literally should just be working, but stream elements is fucking doid. Sorry, gang. Stream elements is fucking doid. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I tried. I tried. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I have a bunch of quotes. I have a quote like, if I can breathe, I can inhale coke. Sorry, I was thinking about old men looking at porn. And I can't remember the other quote. We had another third quote, but I can't remember it anymore.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker.
Truly, I've said a lot of shit that's like horrifying and quote-worthy, and I can't remember any of them. I stopped quoting stuff eventually. Oh, I need the flashlight. Can't see him, Bumner. You can't see him. Put that shit in my left hand. Stream elements doid. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Wait, this is that thing where he was like, something's down there. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go back over here now that I've unplugged it and see what's up.
The bear's eyes are dead.
Nothing. Okay. Anything else I can pick up down here? Yeah, there's like a hatch over here. Seance stream elements. Stream elements revive. The wall collapse. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
Gambling's not working either. Yeah. Stream elements is doid. Kim, what is this thing? No, not Gamba 2. Here, let me try a raffle. Here, let's try a raffle. 100K. Feels weak, man. Yeah, no, raffle isn't even fucking working, dude. What a tragedy. Saturday night and stream elements goes down? Are you kidding me? A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building.
Gamble.
It's connected to the chimney.
100 million K? Is that what that is? 10 million K? He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Oh no, my massive amounts of points can't be gambled. I can't even check if you're lying. I can't even check.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent. It's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
He looks up at the ceiling. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. I'm not going to do either of that shit. Someone talking upstairs, like right above me where I just came from? Thank you for cheering a single bit in payment to our dead Lord, our dead God. Bro, let me zoom out. Come on. Okay. Where else can I go? No, not this way. I don't want to go this way. I guess I need to go back downstairs. Pray for the dead God. Oh.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one,
Stream
failed
closed.
to
Crawl
turn
muted.
profit,
Discord
and
banned.
then pivoted to reducing the other.
I didn't see that message. I didn't see that message either. That's pretty good, Minnie. That was really funny. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. It's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
Reality is ruthless. It's true. Where did I come from? Where did I go? That door over there, I remember. Yeah, right there. Feels okay, man. Okay, alright. I think we're done here. This one. Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh! The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay? Let's go talk to her and see what she has to say. What do you have to say for yourself, woman? Speak to me.
Broke down? The back door?
She looks very sad.
The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy.
She
leaching
actually
onto my
believes
shop.
that shit? I don't know what I was thinking. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything.
Oh, lady.
Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Sorry, I didn't know about the curse. Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity
Ah.
and fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. The entity? No, I don't think so. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnaces? I heard voices coming from there. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live in. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
What?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Do you guys hear an echo? Why is she echoing? Do you hear that? Is that only me? Can you guys hear that?
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we
Okay,
should
it's
go back
only
to the
me.
furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I'm hearing... There's an echo. It's like an echo in the game. Hold on, let's see if it happens when I talk to the girl.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going?
Yeah.
Any curses yet?
What the fuck? Desktop game. Let me see if that fixed it. Hold on. How's the investigation? Found any curses yet? Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area. It's going fine, I think.
That's very good to hear.
Okay, I fixed it.
You'll get
Holy
to the
shit.
bottom of this
I've been
in
playing with an
no time,
echo
just like a detective
this
in a
entire
story.
game, and I only just now heard it. I can hear the game because it's playing on my computer. And I can also hear it from OBS. I was hearing double audio this entire time. And for some reason, my brain only registered it like 30 seconds ago. What is wrong with me? Okay, well, I fixed that. Okay. Well, it's now 8:44 p.m. and I still don't know where I'm going. I still don't know. Like,
an old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
where am I going to sleep? How do I end the day? Bumner, come back. Bumner.
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Okay, but which one do I call? Bumner, I did all of that. Wow, Bumner, help! I did all of that. I went down into the basement. I found the source of the curse, okay, all right? But, like, what do I do? That didn't help me. I wanted to figure out how to end the day, and I still don't know. I still don't know.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Try bench. Thank you. I would like to try bench, please. You can end the day after 10 p.m., but you gotta figure out a place to stay at. Oh, bees. That's what I wanted. I had all the money by the end of the day, so I'm not entirely sure. You had all the money? I have $13. How did you have all the money? What? What? How did you have $130? How did that happen? Broke ass bitch. I need to allow that shit. How did you have $130, Bumner? How? I've literally done everything I can to get money except ask people for money. Am I supposed to be asking people? I was a good loot goblin? Me too! Am I supposed to... Where'd my gun go? Fuck it. You gotta do it the comp way and get some bribes. Ah. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. You doing okay, my man? The things I've seen and said. Yeah, me too. True. True. If you can't find the money, there are other ways you can pay him. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for Betonk.
Now. No need to get angry again.
Just go around pickpocketing everyone. If only I could.
Best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished.
That's not true.
In this case, almost nothing.
That's not true.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
It's true.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Look, man, I did the best I could.
Isabel McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
Even a piss-soaked alcoholic cop has holes. What a thing to say.
His moves are quick and
it's
precise
true.
as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point at the bookshop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean find? This is my rifle. I've always had it with me.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory.
Cocaine? Cocainum?
Cocainum?
Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
My cat, you know when, like, you can hear someone breathing, and it's really loud, and you're like, damn, bro, your lungs must be huge. Like, you're breathing loud as fuck. You know what I mean? My cat's like that. Except you can really hear it when he purrs, and it's so loud. It's like someone left on, it's like my video game controller is rumbling against like a hollow, like a piece of canvas. That's the way I would describe it. Like I left it on something soft and it's rumbling. That's what it sounds like. You know the sound like when you leave your controller on the couch cushion and it vibrates. It's not like on the desk where it's really loud, but it's like just loud enough you can hear it still, even though you've walked away. That's what it sounds like, except constantly. Just a constant amount of noise coming from this direction. And he doesn't let me just pet him. Like, I'm just petting him, and he, like, puts his head over my hand. It's weird. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. No,
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Oh, that was it from you. Anything from you?
I have really outdone myself.
He takes a bite out of his
This is
sandwich.
divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More
Oh, I could go for a sandwich.
I hope your heart gives out.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Yum, yum.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really, you know absolutely nothing? Shame. Maybe you can help me with something else then.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He adds, smiling apologetically.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union.
The gauche
Someone
caviar.
must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
I do respect that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly. Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you
Oh,
pick on
shit.
it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the union. I just know Evrard.
His eyes are furious. How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The lieutenant lowers his voice. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
Debardeurs. In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your...
Did he? Did he try to make it? He didn't try to make himself look like a big deal at all. He literally said, I'm not important.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Makes sense to me.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that.
He frowns.
He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Why are you so mean to him? You're playing pétanque and hanging out with him. He's clearly your only friend. And you're being really shitty.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I'm fucking trying, bro, but I'm not doing too super hot, and I'm poor as shit. How am I so damn poor? And now that I know that, like, you had 130 by the end of the first day, I'm gobsmacked. I'm flabbergasted. I have no idea. Find the armored gloves, close the waterlock, investigate Doom commercial area, search for malignant entity. Plaisance said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. So she clearly lives. Okay, if this is the bookstore here, it goes around here, and the chimney is below, one floor. No, the chimney is here. So she up here, way up here at the very top, is where I was hearing. Go talk to Gart now, perhaps. Okay, it's 9:03. Oh, it looks like it's karaoke time.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. Yes. Another thing. Great. Yes.
Nothing new from Gart. Nothing new from anyone, actually. The cook is gone for the day, I'm noticing. And there's nothing new. That's okay. Okay, everybody. I'm done. Not Google. I didn't say, okay, Google. I said, okay, everybody. Fuck you, Google. God damn. Okay, anyway. I'm done. I will figure it out next time. You looked it up? Tell me next time. I will figure it out. You're not done. I'm done. Okay, Uncle Grampy. Okay, Uncle Grampy. I see how it is. Googling it. Looks like you somehow managed to sidestep all the big money opportunities. Classic. Of course I did. Of course I did. Whatever. We'll figure it out next time, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you to the raiders. Thank you to the new followers. I really appreciate it. I'm at 99 followers. 99. Can you believe it? I am shocked that I'm almost at 100 followers. I never thought it would happen. Bees Ate My Knees just followed me, and we are now at 100 followers. I never thought it would happen. Follower goal net 100. Wow, let's go. I live and play as a broke person. That's so fucking true. Thank you for following, bees. Thank you. Thank you to all the new chatters from the day. Appreciate it. I will see you guys next time, okay? If you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry that I spoke. I talked for like 3 hours. But you know what? We got a little bit of the game in the end there, right? I'll be back tomorrow evening after I finish cooking for the week. Whenever that happens. 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. EST. Bye, everybody. Thank you again.